All right, welcome back, you guys. We continue. But yeah, we just killed Fire Giant. We are just, like, destroying the game. So we killed Rodan. We survived the meteor attack easily. Like, we took probably, I don't know, we probably took about 600 damage from it. So, we killed Renala yesterday. We killed Rykard. Rykard was a little rough. That was a rough fight, which is unsurprising. It's just because a lot of our build relies on being stationary. So that was a little rough, but it was fine. And then obviously we destroyed Godfrey Morgott, and then we killed Fire Giant. Grafted Blade is kind of our main weapon. I wasn't actually expecting it to, but I didn't know that Oath of Vengeance stacked with Endure. And so it's like the perfect weapon.
Be the best nut ever.
Like, in fact, if you're doing a run like this, you basically have to use it because it's just so strong. And then basically something else with Endure on it. We got the Twinbird Kite Shield. We got Holy Ground on it. We're using... we got Flame Protect Me. We have a Barrier of Gold as well. And then we're about to go into Farm Azula and get a bunch more stuff, so. And then Talisman set up Blue Feather. Great Jar Arsenal. We're about to get the +2 version of this. And we got Bull Goat Armor. I mean, these 3 armor sets kind of get us through most things. Depending on what we're fighting. Like, this is really good for, for fire damage. Like, by far the best. And then this one's good for basically anything that's not pure physical or lightning. So there we are, dude. Definitely 200 damage. Yeah, it might have been like 200 damage, yeah. Yeah, it was an absurdly small amount of damage. I'm just wondering, do I need to worry about any quest lines here? My favorite boss fight in the game? It's probably Maliketh, I think. Level 99 Dab, thanks for the 3-month resub, and Fly God, thanks for the 6-month prime sub as well, dude. Let me just think. We need to get... let's pull up this list here. Really quick. Trusty Fextra Life, surely. We need to get... Black Flame Protection. Receive Gideon after reaching Haligtree. You know, we could go do that right now. We can go do that right now. I actually kind of forgot about that. So Black Flame Protection we can go get. What else is there, dude? This is in Farm Azula. I believe after Godskin Duo, right? South of the Fountain Plaza. I'm pretty sure this is... Why is this chat here, dude?
I'll give you the best nut ever.
Yes, okay. Law of Causality, does that... I mean, yeah, this definitely would make sense to use, but I don't think it, like, boosts our defense or anything, does it?
Maybe...
Like, I don't really... Like, that's... We don't need that.
Best nut ever.
Yeah, before Alexander. Yeah, exactly. What's the other one I'm looking for? Lightning. So we have fire, we have magic, and then lightning, and then holy. Where's the holy one? Protection of the Erd Tree.
The gods demand repentance.
Already have this.
Cough up your coin. All of it.
Man, there's so many spells in this game. It's kind of insane, dude. I missed it. Oh, wait, Lord's Aid? No. Oh, Lord Divine Fortification. Yeah, receive from Gideon. Oh, so after Maliketh we can get it, but... You know what, you guys? I think we need to kill Malenia before Maliketh, because Lord Divine Fortification is going to be really big on him. Okay. What do you guys think about that? Digital, thanks so much for the donation, dude. I appreciate that, man. In terms of talismans, though. Let me pull this one up, too. Yeah, I think we want to get Lord Divine for Maliketh, but I'm not sure what his damage split is. So Dragon, like, going to Malenia is going to be good because we can get the Dragon Crest Great Shield there. Spelldrake +2, I believe, is on the way. Yep, yeah, I know exactly where that is. Okay. I feel like, where's Pearl Drake +2? Haligtree. We should probably get this one too, huh? Okay, so that one's in... So basically, we want to go to Haligtree really badly, I guess. And you know what? The immunizing Horn Charm, where's this one at? Lake of Rot, +1. This might be good for Malenia, right? So we can at least delay the rot a little bit. Anything else? I think that's it, right? Okay. Bolt Drake +2 is in Farmazula, I believe, as well. Okay. So, where do we go first? is the question. We've already killed Commander Nile, so let's go to I think we can go to Loretta next. That makes a lot of sense, dude. And then we can just kind of go collect. We can go collect all the stuff in Haligtree, and then we don't need to fight Malenia quite yet. Get Mimic Summon or Mimic. Oh yeah, we haven't gotten the Mimic tier yet. So we also need to do that at some point. Okay, so Haligtree. Go get the other one. Yeah, lots of stuff we still need to get here, which is kind of insane. Gonzo, thanks for the 11-month resub as well. Also, Nomad, thanks for the brand new Prime sub. Thanks, you guys. Shiva, welcome back, dude. To think that this isn't even the final form yet, dude. Stacking up Black Flame Protection on top of this. But I guess Iron Jar must be better than Black Flame Protection, right? It just maybe it depends on what we're fighting. Like against a lightning, well, I don't know. How much does anyone know what the numbers are for an Iron Jar aromatic? Try stuff at energy +7 after. Yeah, we could maybe try that, I guess. Only level 91 as well right now. 40% versus Black Flames 30. And then the 40%, is that to every damage type except... Like, is that only physical, or is that also to the other ones? Just physical, right? So it's pretty close. And so maybe for a boss like Malenia, Black Flame Protection probably is better. Because... these guys are so fucking annoying. Yeah, probably Black Flame Protection is better, so I can at least still move around.
Please, no. Dear me.
Tankle spares no one, dude.
Let the curse take everything.
Alright, into Haligtree. Or, I guess into Snowfield. Yeah, lightning -60. Yeah, that's pretty bad. But luckily, there's actually not many bosses that deal lightning damage, right? There's quite few of them. Mostly just dragons. I guess Vike maybe does, or... I don't know. Agoraphobic, thanks for the 100 bits, dude. Yeah, I'm going to sort out the server. Probably not tonight, because I'm going to be streaming for a while tonight, but... I would like to do it before the weekends for sure. But I was also thinking I probably want to do it on stream though, right? So we'll have to see. DLC will kill it. Yeah, that's also another thing, yeah. Like it's not really good timing, right? Bad timing. Ever get bored of Elden Ring? Not yet. I'm sure I will eventually though. Maybe. Fastest most stable way, do I think? I'll be able to get to the DLC from a new character? Like for a normal player, or for me, or for what? Like just for the average player, I think. We should probably just kill the Mimic in here, right? That might be a mistake, but let's see. Mimic versus Mimic fight? Okay, I'll keep him alive then, sure, I guess.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Are you?
Quite a bit of damage. Is this the best weapon for this build? In my opinion, this weapon is a crucial requirement to this build. In the same way that something like Dragon Crest Shield Talisman is a requirement, I think Grafted Blade is a requirement, because stacking Oath of Vengeance and Endure is like that's where probably most of the damage negation's at on this build. So there's Spell Drake +2, so this will be good for Loretta. I'm gonna be interested, like, Loretta has some really hard-hitting attacks. Like the triple combo and the double combo. How much will that do? How's it going, Jeff? Yeah, this build, like, this is a... Like, it's an insane build, but is it realistic for most players? Probably not. I think the main thing to take away from this, though, is that you can take certain elements from it and then do that in a normal playthrough. Like, just for example, focusing on what damage type an enemy's dealing and then getting a setup that negates that will make a huge difference. Babas, thanks for the 4-month Prime sub. Agoraphobic, thanks for the 100 bits again, dude. Played on stream, more people will join. I want to open it on stream, I think. I'm pretty set on that, and I think DLC maybe not a great time for that, so it might be... I don't know, dude. I'll have to think about it. And Yogs, thanks for the brand new Prime sub as well.
The gods demand repentance.
We're kind of getting to the point in the game where maybe this build might drop off a bit. I don't know. It's hard to say. Yeah, maybe not. Maybe not. What I'm more concerned about now is, since the bosses are tankier, the fights are going to last longer, which means my buffs are going to run out. And that's kind of been the problem on this run. If there is a problem on this run, that has been it.
Maybe
is that the buffs start to run out,
the best nut ever,
and I start to take significantly more damage. So, Fridge Slapper, thanks so much for the donation, dude. What's for dinner tonight? I have no idea. And Jeff, thanks for giving us up to Moses as well. Thanks, dude. Old Lord Talisman. That's really not a bad idea, especially since I'm going to start using Golden Vow instead now over Commander Standard, because Commander Standard just does not last long enough. So... definitely not a bad idea. So what should happen? As soon as we discover Haligtree, as soon as we get in there, then we should be able to go to Roundtable, talk to Gideon. Ooh, this will be interesting.
Maybe.
These guys do holy damage.
Best nut ever.
Let's just get hit by one of these guys and see what happens. I don't have the holy spell yet though. That's funny. Barely a scratch. Normally that does so much damage. Yeah, I don't know though if this double endure build is actually. I think it actually is viable for a normal player. I think maybe the fat rolling part, or the overloaded part using Iron Jar, I think is probably a bit too far. But I think the double endure part is like, I think that's legit. Okay, let's get hit by some of these arrows and see. And the reason I say the reason I think it's legit is because in my first playthrough of Dark Souls 3, I just tank a point blank one, no problem. In my first playthrough of Dark Souls 3, I figured out the Perseverance build on my own. It absolutely destroyed. I figured out that build on my own, and it's like you basically just spam it. Like you with this setup, I think what you do is you basically Oath of Vengeance, charge R2. Oath of Vengeance, charge R2, and you just repeat that. But yeah, double endure. So I'm Oath of Vengeance and endure stacked together. So it's and they're basically the same effect, it seems. Oath of Vengeance just does a few extra things. So it comes down to doing this, and then you attack. And then you could basically just repeat doing this over and over and over again, you know? Use it, charge R2. That's probably the easiest way to play with this build. You don't even need to include the other endure if you don't want to. Under the base game defense, how much you can do in DLC? Like you're saying just with like the setup we have right now? Like, can they really go? I don't know. Like, how much higher can they go than Malenia damage? I don't think much higher. You missed poise casting? Yeah, that's true. Yeah, poise casting was cool. There's a way that made incantate, or like, I guess miracles just a bit better. I'm just gonna go pick up some of these runes around here. Clearly, we need more money and like health on this build. Physical damage. Right now, it wouldn't be anything crazy. 46.5. So nothing too crazy there. That's pretty good, but it's not insane. And to be fair, we also don't have Ritual Shield on. The shield goes up to 62, which is quite a bit. Let's go, Matt. Welcome back, dude. Stella, thanks for the brand new Prime sub, by the way. I appreciate that. Okay, so we've discovered Haligtree. Now, presumably, we can go talk to Gideon now. Oh, this poor guy. Oh, I can't even use my weapon now. Didn't realize we were relying on Godric so much here. Eight days to DLC, dude. Yep. Basically. So where's Gideon?
Oh, I can't remember very well. It is sick. I'll you, the house can remember you.
Okay, I guess he should move. Gideon, dude, real Gideon in the chat, in the YouTube chat. What's actually interesting too is this armor set. If I'm not mistaken, I believe the number is 18%. So when you're below 18% HP, each one of these pieces will heal you. I don't know the rate, like maybe 2 per second or something. So That is a very good thing to combine with Twin Bird Kite Shield and Blue Feather, obviously, because it keeps you below that 20% range. Like, that'd be an excellent setup with this build, actually. Like, if I wanted to use Blue Feather somewhere.
Elden Lord. You now belong. Oh, and she got Raz's mask, but now finished. Not expecting that.
I've never done this, so I don't really know how this works here.
Information, a secret. You are a true.
There it is. Black Flames Protection. And we do need a bit more faith for that one, I think. 5 more levels. It's not too bad. Watching a hockey game tonight? I probably won't. Here we go. Perfect amount. Let's go get some more memory slots, too. Yeah, 8 health per second for the set. Yeah, so that would be... So how many fights have I gone in Blue Feather range? Godfrey and I think Margit. So for those 2 fights... For those 2 fights... I mean, well, let's try a fight, actually, eventually with that. I don't know who, but we should try someone with it. It's just, how bad is that armor set, though? 4.2. It's pretty bad. But we'll try some, like, mid-game boss fight with that. I think late game might be... We can try it. I'm just collecting a few memory stones here. What other memory stone should I get? Gonna get Blasphemous Claw? I don't think so. I did, Hugo, yeah. Yeah, I posted on Twitter, if people are following me there. Which I never post there, but... I kind of started to again. And I posted some of the clips on there. Blasphemous Claw is... You have to kill the Bernal invasion, right? Or something? I've never actually gotten it, so I don't know. Never used it. Yeah, so what it does is it, like... You can parry his attack with it, and it does some damage to him, and then stuns him, basically. Like, it's pretty good. So I've never... Like, I just fight the boss, usually. I think if you were doing, like... If you were doing an over-encumbered build, which we're not quite doing here, but... If you were to do something like that, which Napster, like, we rated Napster yesterday. He loves to do those runs. He did in Dark Souls 2, Dark Souls 3. Not sure about Dark Souls 1, but... Probably in this game, too. I'm sure he did it. But yeah, for a run like that, it would be good. I don't think we need it here, because I want to... I want to get hit, so... Memory stones... Is there one up top of this one? I actually don't know. I know the spell is here, but is it also memory stone? Anyone know? Oh, there's not? Yeah, I didn't think there was, yeah. There's one here. How many... let's see what our spell slots are. Oh, yeah, we should be fine. So let's get... When would be the right situation to use this? Gideon? In my fist only kill, I use this on Gideon because he does magic and holy damage. And it was actually really good there, but I feel like this is pretty niche usage. I can't really think of many other opportunities to use that. Let's put Golden Vow here, because Golden Vow we're always going to use. Golden Vow. I guess this is good for now. But do these take... Yeah, these are only 1 slot, so this should be enough. Okay. Let me pull up this thing again. So Haligtree. So this is actually past Loretta, right? For the meantime, we could get the weaker version. Oh wait, it's not. Haligtree Town. Which one's the Haligtree Town? Oh, is that before Loretta? Oh. Okay, yeah, let's get that then.
Maybe I'll give you the best.
Dude, Bad RNG, thanks so much for the 28-month tier 3 resub, dude. That is insane, man. Thanks so much, dude. We got +2. We have +2. We have +2. So just Bolt Drake and Farmazula, and then what was he? We have the magic. Lord Divine we can't get until Malenia's dead.
Ever.
And then the lightning one we don't need until later. So what we're getting is the Great Shield Talisman, and we're getting the Pearl Drake +2. I guess. Already got Black Flame Protection. I guess the question is on Loretta, do I use Barrier of Gold or do I use Iron Jar? Or do, like, Black Flame Protection could be good on her because Loretta moves around a lot. Yeah, Spelldrake. Yeah, we already got Spelldrake. Yeah, Barrier of Gold. Yeah, I think you're right. We don't have any buffs up, so that kind of does a lot. That's a very hard-hitting attack right there. We're almost at Malenia, you guys. Jeff, thanks for giving us up to Little Heart Jr. Thanks, dude. Our physical at 70, and then it goes up to 91.
maybe
Oh, it's up for that. Oh,
not ever.
Crack the year. Machino Flex have a fun stream, Gino.
how long does Black Flame Protection last as well? Is it a minute? Must be a minute, right? Flat 91%. Yeah, it does. Yeah, it means I'm taking 9% damage, basically. Oh, okay. Like, that's why we were able to tank Radan's Comet attack, right? Is because I was able to get my fire elemental resistance, which it seems like that attack does mostly fire. I was able to get that to 97. Oh, that guy died somehow. I was able to get that to 97, dude. And that was without Blue Feather Talisman as well. So yeah, Black Flame Protection's done here. So, yeah, so basically it seems like for most of the elemental types, I think fire is probably the one that has the most amount of absorption from armor. Right, like the fire prelate set eats so much fire damage. But for fire, you can basically get to 98%, it seems. Somewhere around there. Yep, so... So yeah, it's insane. I think Holy has the highest You think so? I don't know if that's true. Like based on buffs or armor or what? Yeah, and so and when we were testing fire, I didn't even have this on. And you know what? That's actually very significant. Holy shit, dude. Okay, so kind of running out of slots here almost. Our magic is at 46 right now. So let's do a little test right now, okay?
Maybe.
Yeah, no, fire has to be the most, you guys, because you can also sit in water, right? You know what? Let's go test it out. Where's some water that I can go test it out in? It has to be water. Go here. Let's see how much fire we can get. Because I think we basically have the maximum amount. So let's swap our armor over. We got this one. We're gonna use blue feather. Well, that's house missile. It really doesn't matter. This should be the highest number we've seen. Can I switch? I could just put Endure on the Pestglaive, actually. Which is actually, that's a good idea. Okay, let's see it. Maximum fire damage negation. I almost feel like I should go test it on some boss somewhere, but... Okay, so this is blue feather. So right now, we're sitting at 79, basically 80. We're sitting at already basically 80, so what's the order here? So we'll do... There might even be more things that you could stack up here. I don't know. Again, technically I could use Oath of Vengeance and then swap to the shield, back to the shield to get You know what, let me just do another bloody slash or two, like get really low. Oh fuck. Not what I meant to do. Okay, beautiful. This is good. Okay, back to Pestglaive. So 81 right now. How do we... I should probably take the regen out of the physic, but... I'll just do the physic later. So, Flame Protect first. That brings us to 92. And then... we'll do Physic now, I guess. Commander Standard. Holy Ground. Okay, and then Endure. Did anyone catch that number? Because I saw a 98 in there. I saw a 98.3 or something like that. Yeah, so that's probably near the highest you can possibly get. The only way, like, we could level up our stats a bit more. $98.81, so almost 99% fire absorption. And just look at the other stats as well. 95 holy, 94 lightning. Like, look at that stats page right there. Look at the stats page. And this is without bubble tier, right? So obviously, you could have bubble tier in here, which I kind of didn't think about. So this is without any of the bubble tier effects, which is absurd. Like 98.81. Use on Mesmer, yeah. Mesmer is not going to be able to touch me, dude, with this build. Okay, well, that was fun. I think I'm going to keep the Pestglaive out, because I should have been using this, like, the whole time, actually. Okay, let's go to Loretta. That's an insane number. Literal Dark Souls 2 numbers right there. Oops. Oh, wait, rolling in it gives a boost? Really? It's fine. I didn't actually know that, though. Okay, so our best magic, I believe, is Lionel, right? The fire prelate set's also good, actually. Does she do, like, slash damage, or... I'd probably go Bull Goat here. I think this is good. Hope you guys are fine just using the grafted blade this whole time, because that's what I'm going to be using here. And just sitting here, our magic is sitting at 47, so that's not bad. It's probably going to hurt a lot, actually. Oh, it's good. $94. Yeah, Grafted Blade now an S tier weapon. Yeah, maybe, dude. I didn't realize it was this good, actually. So. And I'm pretty sure I did put it in my tier list as well. But I just kind of put it low because, again, I didn't realize that it was the same effect as Endure, right? I had no idea. Oh, yep, that was I'm a cannon right there. Yeah, our physical is not that good, though. And like, Loretta does do physical damage. So maybe I want to go with a more hybrid. Oh, first of all, dude, I don't have the... Yeah, we need that. Okay, I gotta think about this. How is this done? I'd probably take off Blue Feather. Blue Feather is very strong, though, because when I get low health with Blue Feather on, I become instantly significantly tankier. So you could just overload for this fight as well. You could just go like that. Or we can farm a few more endurance levels. Because we're pretty close to being able to do this. I think the Pestglaive is what's putting us over. But Pestglaive also does give us, like, a very small amount of damage negation, but I still want to use it. Second physic tier is the Crimson Burst. Yeah, we can maybe go farm a tiny bit. Just get a few more endurance points so that I can equip all this stuff. Because I had to put a couple runes into... I'd put some runes into Faith to use Black Flame Protection. So. Stallion, thanks for the 13-month Prime sub, dude. I appreciate that. And Levin, thanks for the brand new sub as well. Level 573 playthrough. We're actually only level 90 something. We're kind of a low level because I've only been doing main boss fights.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
96. That's not. I mean, that's pretty normal for a normal playthrough. That's pretty standard, I would say.
Maybe.
Only farmed a few
I'll give you
levels.
the best nut ever.
Respect from vigor to endurance.
Maybe
That's not a bad idea, but
I'll give you the best nut ever.
the vigor is still good because if I end up going to blue dancer or blue feather range, then that's a bigger health bar, right? Stinky Diver, thanks for the 9-month Prime sub. Uprisen, thanks for the 32-month resub. Welcome back, dude. And Solaire, thanks for the 5-month resub as well. Yeah, just a short farm here. This is our DLC prep. This would be a really fun build to go in with DLC, but it's not really what... This wouldn't be a good way to experience the DLC, I don't think, right? This is something you do after. This is something you do after a few playthroughs, and then it's like, okay, I'm going to see if I can tank the DLC now. It's not, I'm going to go into the DLC and try to tank everything, because then you just never... I think this would trivialize the DLC, probably. And I don't really want to do that. But with that being said, I still will have like a smart build for the bosses and be pretty tanky, not dealing that much damage. No, I never bothered going to get Gold Scarab. But the amount of farming I've done, I don't think it was actually worth it. We haven't gotten the Mimic yet. When should we do that? I was thinking I would at least go get the Dragon Crest Great Shield Talisman before... Because if we're going to want to get to plus 10, I think... What would be the best route for plus 10 with the things I've unlocked? Do I need to go into... Like, I wouldn't mind killing Gargs with this build. Because there's a lot of the Gloveworts in there, right? Is this enough? Wait. Yep. All right, we're good. Poison will not do anything to me. I'm not scared of poison. The only Gloveworts I have are 9, so yeah, we'll probably I don't know. The very few times that I've actually upgraded Spirit Ashes and Ghost ones, the simplest way is kind of just to go through there and then yeah, just go through there and kill Gargs, because you get the Bell Bearing, and then there's a 4 right there, and then you just get 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 after Gargs, so. Alright, here we go. So I will use Barrier of Gold, I think, here. Holy Ground. Poor boss, dude. It's the same story every boss at this point. Like, when I get hit with magic, oh, here we go. They can't get through the negation. It's just impossible. Oh, how did I strafe that? I didn't mean to strafe it. Dang, I wanted to see how much damage that dealt. Yep, spam meta, you can't do shit. Oops. I'd very much like to see the big triple slash. Okay, that did some damage. Yeah, our physical negation is not super high here. Yeah, it just doesn't. I was gonna sit in blue feather there, and I think I would have survived too. Oh. Oh. Okay, she kind of got through. I wanted to see if the blue feather would make that work there. Okay. I think the problem was that Barrier of Gold might have run out at the end there. So I was getting a little I was getting a little cocky, dude. I wanted to see the big combo.
I'll give you the best nut ever.
I think Barrier of Gold ran out, which is huge, right? That's 60% magic negation. Yeah, unfortunately, that was my last rune arc, but Gino Makima, thanks for the 17-month Prime sub, dude. Huge 17 months. All right, I'm not messing around this time, dude. The funny thing is, too, with this build, I kind of need to try to die. Like, in order for me to actually die, I need to not try to win at all. I just need to sit there and just tank damage. Like, the only way. Yeah, see, look, with all the buffs, like Golden Bound stuff, even the physical does significantly less damage. Still does some, but... Like, I actually need to try and get killed. There's no endure here. Ah. Yeah, it's almost kind of like hard to get hit by all that. Oh, this is really this is really the easy mode of the game. I'm trying to think, is this the easiest way I've ever played the game? It might be. The actual hardest part is just managing your buffs properly. And like even in that fight right there, I'm sitting there, I'm wanting to tank damage just to, I don't know. Just to experience the build. So if you were to do this and actually try to kill the boss the whole time, not just sit there tank damage, definitely harder than a super high damage build. You think so though? Because on a super high damage build, you need to know your punishes and stuff. This you don't. Although, to be fair, I guess I am timing my endures and my Oath of Vengeances and stuff, but... I don't know. This might be the easiest way I've ever played the game. Might be. Fingerprint. Naginata would be easier. But even so, even on the shield build though. Even on the shield build, I felt like that was way harder than this. Because there was so much stamina management that needed to happen, and then you would need to like know when to block and when to regenerate and when to block again to manage your stamina properly. So like even when you had the Visage Shield on, I still think... Let's tank it. Let's see. I guess it's mostly about that Scarlet Rod. It doesn't really do much damage. Like you're almost... Okay, this is what it is. With this build, you're not actually even looking at what the enemy does. You're just looking at what your character buffs are at. Basically, right? You don't even have to look at the enemy. Whereas every other build I've ever used in the game, it's all about what the enemy does. This one, it's all about what I do. That's the difference. That's what I've just realized. So I could probably just, like, I could probably sit in a boss fight, turn my monitor off. Now, like, maybe not Malenia or something, but if I go into, let's say the Godfrey fight, right? I could probably turn my monitor off and sit there, just do all the things I do, right? Like, do the loop, like, first of all, do the buffs going in, and then do the loop of Endure plus Oath of Vengeance and R2. And just do this over and over again, and I would probably win almost every single time. What should I get? Mind? Mind's always good. Endurance is good. I don't think we need any more faith on this build. Maybe like a little bit of both. Okay, so there was... How many things were there to get here? Is it just the Great Shield Talisman? Or is there something else? Grail's Roar? I guess that's true. Yeah, there are debuffs that can be used. Is that the... Wait, is that the only one, though? I can't think of any more. Oh, Glowwort Bellbearing. Where the fuck even is that? Well, does Soul Stifler decrease attack damage as well? Oh yeah, Acid Spray Mist. Yeah, there are, dude. But we don't need that. Outside the chapel before... Oh, okay, I gotcha. Yeah, I guess we'll go get that instead then. Maybe I don't need to kill Gargs.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Yeah, we don't... I guess, yeah, we could... That would be the way to make this... To take this to the next level. I don't think that needs to be done. But we could try it, actually. Especially with the Spray Mist. Because we can't really make our defense any higher. So what we could do is make the enemy's attack lower. Spiral Horn Shield? I don't think I'll use it. I think we've already got too much other stuff going on. Or Old Lord Talisman would be good, but we don't really have any space for it anymore. Like, now that we have Pearl Drake, if we go against... If we go against, like a pure physical damage dealing boss, which I guess Malenia is, right? Then we can probably include it. Yeah, the point of coming to Haligtree here was like not necessarily that we're gonna kill Malenia quite yet. I just wanted to get all the, you know, the Pearl Drake and the Dragoncrest Great Shield mostly, which we're about to go get. And I didn't actually even realize the Glovewort. I guess what, the third bell bearing's down here. So it goes 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and then I guess 7, 8, 9. There must be a 10 in Mogwin, right? Is there a Glovewort 10? But then where do I get the 5 and 6 though? I still want to kill Gargs to see, so I'll probably just go there anyways. Okay. This is where Black Flame Protection's gonna be quite useful. Like maybe instead of Iron Jar on Malenia, we might go Black Flame Protection, but we'll see. There it is. Jesus, dude. The pests are relentless, man. Holy smokes. Look at that fucking physical. 75. Just walking around, absorbing 75% damage. Okay. So... Oh, but we have to kill Malenia to get the Holy, though. So, we definitely want to kill Malenia before Maliketh. 100% we do. Maybe we go in now. We're gonna have to readjust the build, though, so... She does slash damage, someone was saying, so that Lionel actually is better against slash. I think Lionel's is the best set in the game against her. Yeah, I guess Pierce too, actually. But I think this is better for Pierce as well. Oh, yeah, do we get the Mimic tier for this? Okay. Let's go down into Nokron. Let's go get the Mimic tier set up now. Yeah, true. And go to Lake of Rot for the Horn Charm or whatever it is. Yeah, I don't know how Malenia's gonna go, you guys. I have no idea with her heal. No idea. Projad, thanks for the brand new Prime sub, dude. Yep, I have no idea how it's gonna go. I should also probably go get a couple more seeds to get 14 flasks, right? Although there's still 9 more seeds, I think, right? That's quite a few.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut
No,
ever.
I think Malenia heals not based on the damage she does, right? It's based on... As far as I'm aware, each attack just has a set heal that it does. It's kind of unfortunate. They should have rewarded the tank builds, but... Nathan, thanks for the brand new Prime sub, dude. Bender, welcome back as well. There's a rune arc up here, right? I think.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
I thought. Oh. I think it's here.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
The Lionel set, I'm such a big fan of it, dude. It looks so sick. This is my favorite big set in the game, for sure.
It is the very worst wickedness that we refuse to acknowledge the passionate evil that is in
Just
us.
it's such a shame I associate it though with
Maybe
Lionel, who's an absolute asshole. So that's the only problem. Oh shit, dude. Dr. Jones, thanks for the brand new Prime sub. Onyx, thanks for the brand new Prime sub. Elfman, thanks for the 1,000 bits again, dude. Thanks so much, Elfman. And Senta Loper, thanks for the brand new Prime sub as well. Yeah, the DLC Havel. Next thing you know, it's just going to be patches, dude. You already know it's patches, right? You already know.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
The Omit League finale is on the 19th. Is there's a 4? Overman, thanks for the 4-month Prime sub as well, dude. Hopefully you don't kill the NPC for it. Or hopefully we don't have to. I'm sure we will. That's how it always is. Never know if I need to respec or alter my stats slightly. But yeah, I do think using things like acid spray mist and stuff would take this to the next level. I guess we can, right? We totally could do it. Time for the mimic fight of all mimic fights right here. Are you punching me, you idiot? Okay, he's really dumb. I guess I didn't... Oh, wait. Oh, I thought that... I thought that was his bare fist. It's the Cestus, dude. Oh, that's so funny. I thought that was bare fist. He just does nothing. That's so funny. Oh god, he's an absolute monster. I guess she's a monster. Okay, the damage is coming in a little bit now. Wait, why did I take off Iron Jar? I didn't mean to. Oh, dude, I totally scuffed the fight. Oh, look at, dude, you guys see that blue feather? Absorption right there. I think I meant to take off the crab, but I took off the Iron Jar by accident. Oops. Okay. My negation right now, sitting low 70s, but that's without, like with this. Okay, well now my other thing's gone, but we're usually at like 92. But we also have the Dragoncrest Great Shield now, so actually even higher. But yeah, if you want to see something crazy, go watch the Godfrey fight from yesterday. That was one of the more insane things from this run. We definitely, you know what? Should we do double Gargs? Man, that's a risky boss to do blue feather on, but maybe we do double Gargs blue feather range. Yeah, I'm worried about the poison. But poison doesn't really deal that much damage, and I should be able to out-regen it if I'm in holy ground. Let's try it. Another rune arc? I assume it's physical, donut, but I don't know for sure. What's the gimmick? Well, it's not really, well, I guess the gimmick is we're doing a build where I am maximizing defense. That's it. So I'm not +0. It's just we're just doing a normal build, but but we have a lot of defense on the build. Normal build. Okay, here we go. Mimic tier acquired. Saying in the cloud is crazy damage? Well, you have not seen this build then. Because it most likely will not do crazy damage. But that's what we're gonna find out. But yeah, let's go blue feather for the fight. Yeah, I've never used the Mimic tier in this game before. So it'll be interesting. Mostly I wanna test out that Malenia versus Mimic tier stalemate thing. Please don't aggro flower. Just gonna do maybe 2 loops to this. Malenia will destroy that guy? You think so? I've been told that if you give the Mimic prayerful strikes, then it's basically a stalemate. And I would like to observe that. If that's actually true. And they said they actually did it with a not even optimized build. Whereas what we have right here is what I would call a pretty optimized build, so. It's always a pain in the ass getting the Altus Blooms from here. I think I need a better route. But yeah, it's very unfortunate that Iron Jar Aromatic is it's too rare. It's too hard to get. Because the living jar shards are just horrible to farm up. So Black Flame Protection is a much more realistic way to go with this setup. But obviously it's super late game though. So there's no doubt that the Iron Jar is the least realistic part of this build. If someone were to actually just try this without using save files or, you know, the Chi Tenjin. Use a dedicated button for dodge. I just use B. Normal. Yeah, ER tools, yeah, or Chi Tenjin or whatever you want. Okay, let's go to Gargs, man. Yeah, so I don't think Pearl Drake really does anything, so maybe you want to go with the Swaddling Cloth. Or what might just be better is the normal regen talisman, the Blessed Dew. But I guess if we're doing this in blue feather range, then it's no good anymore. Maybe just the Great Jar. This might be a mistake. A lot of times on these runs, I say I'm going to do something, and it's just a huge mistake. Let's see if this is one of those instances here. I'm like, yeah, if you guys remember the mind-only run, someone was like, yeah, you should do scrap-only Fire Giant. I'm like, oh, yeah, that's a great idea. And then I got farmed by Fire Giant for at least an hour. So it was not a good idea in the end. Oh yeah, the Jar Cannon Fire Giant, but that wasn't that bad. But just, yeah, just because of the Fire Giant would have been fine if Fire Breath just didn't exist. It would have been perfectly fine. But I just kept getting hit by a deflected Fire Breath. And then dying. Because I was going into the fight with Red Feather because I needed to... I ended up having to put a bunch of scraps outside the boss arena to have enough to kill him. Yeah, Blessed Dew actually, yeah, that's a good point, Shadow, but let's just see what happens. And I have a lot of... I should put this on something I can't wield, maybe? Okay, one more. All right. Surely not a huge mistake right here. I'm going to make a save, so I don't have to set that up every time. I think I will go Iron Jar. Probably.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Okay, so instant poison. I need more regen, dude. We're gonna need a bit more regen than this. But I was taking very little damage, though. Like, very little, but... like, you just get hit so many times, though. Willie Pillar, thanks for the... brand new sub, dude. And this has Vindicated. Well, I wouldn't say that dealt that much damage. It probably dealt like 40 damage. Oh, the insane Godric Great Rune save file heal. But yeah, maybe I just need to use Holy Ground. Good. No. You know, the healing's kind of too fast. Like, see the holy ground's healing me too quickly, dude. Okay, this is good. Holy fuck, man. This is so stupid. Keep healing, buddy. Oh, dude, I tanked so much damage right there, but I tanked so much damage right there. It's just insane. But how, like, I think it kind of just comes to RNG with this, right? Because with the amount of damage we're dealing, if I was able to just take one of them out, then it's no problem, like super easy. And there's no question. There's great, like,
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Powerful Strike. I think Powerful Strike is too big of a heal, though. I think I'm gonna go get the Blessed Dew Talisman. We just need a little bit more regen to counteract the poison. Whoops. Lone Lay, thanks for the brand new Prime sub. I appreciate that. Also, Pillar, thanks for the, or Willie Pillar, thanks for the brand new sub as well. Oh, I guess I didn't die.
The gods demand repentance. Cough up your coin.
Yeah, I have Ritual Shield on, but I have nothing else that can go in here. I think actually during that last fight I swapped on the Swaddling Cloth. But yeah, I'm gonna swap out this because I don't think we need it. I'm gonna swap that out for Blessed Dew. Oh my god, I'm mid-rolling right now. Yep, I guess that's the Great Jar Arsenal. Here are the stats right now, but this is boosted with Godric's and Oath of Vengeance, so actually plus an extra 80 levels, but TP, thanks for the brand new Prime sub. Also, Ben, thanks so much for the donation, dude. Thanks, Ben. I've already got the Bull Goat set, but yeah, I guess Bull Goat against them would be better. Yeah, that's true.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut
Should
ever.
be wearing that.
Cheers, Gino.
Yep, not fat rolling. Oh yeah, yeah. I thought. I don't know what I thought. Okay, let's try it again. Psychstar, thanks for the 4-month Prime sub as well, dude. Let's try it again. Because, yeah, I assume the gargoyles are mostly just doing physical damage. Just normal physical damage. Which Bull Goat is better than Lionel's in, slightly. Not by a huge amount, but... And the iron jar is good. Everything was good. It's just... Hopefully now... Okay. Okay, good. We're still... So just give us a bit more regen to work with. Bestial Vitality would be nice on this build as well. And I believe that's like a unique buff as well, right? It stacks with everything. So we could... If this isn't enough, then maybe. Doesn't attack with Physic? Maybe not. Yeah, because I do remember that, actually. I remember people telling me that. Okay, make a new save here.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Wisdual, thanks for the 2-month Prime sub as well, dude.
How far are you into this run?
We're decently far in. We haven't killed Malenia yet, though.
Cough up your coin. All of it.
Ooh. Pretty rough RNG here so far. Wow, that takes me out of it. There's not many attacks in the game that do that. Oh, I misplayed this. Ah, damn, dude. I just, my holy ground ran out. I should have rebuffed it sooner, and then I would have had more heals, and I probably would have been fine there. Close. Yeah, really, like, and that was awful RNG too, like getting poisoned right away. It's not so good. It is so funny though, like in all of this, lost in all this is just how minuscule that like their damage is to me. Like I'm going in with this much health. I have 200 health, 250 health, and it takes them like 20 fucking hits to kill me. Wait, did I not have Blessed Dew on? Oh. Whoops. I think I took it off just to not regen. I forgot to put it back on. Oops. Okay, that would have helped a little bit. Not that much though. This one. Bastard. Iron jar. Ooh, that's not what I like to see. He is absolutely trolling right now. This is fine. Oh my god, I can't reach him. Iron Jar. This one again. Yes, take my health down. I'm not gonna lie. This is quite painful. They're constantly out of my range. And they're like, I got hit by that, but right there. Okay, yeah, let's keep the shield away from here. Or keep the... Oh, okay, maybe now I use it. Poison?
Maybe I'm the best nut ever.
And maybe now I walk out of it? Another iron jar just for safety here. Hit the boss, bro. There it is. Okay. The hardest part of this was just actually hitting the boss. But we managed to do it sort of. I do feel like most of the time we were actually out of blue feather range because they just don't deal enough damage. Like even when I get out of blue feather, first of all, look at our numbers right now. 85 physical, and then when I use the double... of course, Iron Jar runs out right when I want to show the numbers. But yeah, we're getting like 95, 96% physical damage negation there. Oh, the regen mattered majorly there. There's no way I would have been able to do that without any regen. Parsnippity, thanks for the 2-month Prime sub, dude. Yeah, would not recommend intentionally using Blue Feather Brandsword on gargoyles and trying to stay at low health the whole time, but it can be done. But I would not recommend. I think the funniest thing about that whole thing was the first fight when I was getting swarmed by both of them. And I was just chilling. The only reason I died is because the Holy Ground wore out, right? And Holy Ground is really strong regen plus almost the more important thing is the insane defense it gives. We're gonna need some more jar shards soon. We're good on the other stuff, though. But yeah, so we're just gonna head into Angel River, and I think that's where we've already got 1 through 4 covered. So we'll just get our 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 there. You just get all of them there. And who knows, maybe we'll even fight like Fia's Champs and Fortisax on this, but I don't know how much we really need to do that. It is a boss with lightning damage though. Like it's pretty rare to fight bosses that have lightning damage. So yeah, we're gonna farm some more living jar shards surely. What can I do? What can I not do? Like on this run, the rules there's not really any specific rules on this. Like I'm not doing like a no roll type of thing. I'm not doing a overloaded only run or anything like that. It just I just want to play the game while only focusing on making my character as tanky as it can possibly be. That's basically what this run is about. There's not really a challenge here. Just How much of a damage sponge can I be? Yeah, tanking Force activating Deathblighted. Yeah, there's nothing you can do against Deathblight. Unfortunately. Yeah, the only problem is I don't know exactly where all these are. Is this a 5? A 6? There might be a 5 somewhere over here. Seven. Is there a 5 in here? I thought there was. Maybe back here. I could increase the build-up defense. Yeah, I could do that. And I probably will. On a boss like Malenia, I will most likely do that. Another 6 over here. I thought. Because Estelle's going to clear out this whole area before it kills me. Maybe there's no 5 here. Maybe it's in the next area. As I've said, I don't really use Spirit Ashes too often, so I don't really know all the locations for this stuff. Maybe this is a 5. Seven again. Yeah, max level would increase our defense more, yeah. Like if I was 99 every stat, I would have quite a bit higher defense. Yeah, I'm allowing healing on this, for sure. Again, there's no... I don't really have any restriction. I'm just trying to play the game this way. Talismans, this is what I've got right now. But obviously, I'm changing this depending on who I'm fighting, right? Like, usually I would swap on for one of these 4. Another 6. Oh my god, where are the 5s at, dude? I know there's another one over there. Maybe that's the 5? Yeah, actually, the bell bearing. Yeah, you're right. Okay, that's what it is. I think. Is this? I think it's this. Yeah. Yep. Let's get the bell bearing.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
So bell bearing, and then we need an
Playing
8.
the DLC?
Which there are 8s around. Like, I know for an absolute fact that all the Gloveworts 5 through 10 can be acquired here. I just don't know where. That's the only problem. Well, this is an interesting situation. Does anyone know where the 8 is? Or the dude that rides the ant? Like down in this section? Probably should have gotten that first before I get this one, but... I wonder what type of damage these balls do. I guess it's probably just physical, right? Excuse me, Mr. Ball. Oh, I passed the 8? Like, is there one up here? Wait, I also passed the 10. The 10's down here. Oh my goodness, dude. Yeah, so maybe tanking that isn't actually that good, because holy smokes. That's probably the most damage I've taken on this entire run right there. Okay. Dr. Muff, thanks for the 19-month Prime sub as well. Thanks so much, dude. All right, and the last one is apparently down here. And I think the 9... Oh, the 9's in the chest up here, which we already have 9s, though. We haven't fought Malenia yet, but we will, actually, basically right after this. There's an 8 somewhere here. I assume this is it. Very good. Yeah, I know the 9 is in the chest right there. There's actually a few 9s, I think. Tankle. Yep, tankle. Gotta go for a tankle, dude. 9 is not here? Are you sure? I'm gonna go check just to... I thought for sure this was a 9 in here. I'm 99% sure this is a 9 here. And I guess that's probably another 8 down there. Let me just see. Yeah, it's a 9. I just wanted to... eventually, I'll know all the items in the game, you'd think. So... surely. Yeah, banned. It is weird that they would put a 9 in a big chest like that, though. How many... anyone know how many runes you need for the Mimic tier to get maxed? God, it's a lot, right? Gotta be, at least 50k. And then, you know what? I should also... maybe I should go kill Godskin Duo. And I wanted to use the Mimic on Godskin Duo, so it actually makes sense. But... maybe I should go kill them so that I can get the Smithing Stone Bell Bearing and then get the rest of the upgrades more easily. Holy smokes, dude. Yeah, another 2,000 items happening in a week. Yeah, that's definitely true.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut
Yeah,
ever.
I would say at one point in time, probably not anymore because it's been so long since I played Dark Souls 3 constantly, but I would say that at one point in time, I knew every item in Dark Souls 3. What every single item pickup was. It's probably somewhere in the back of my mind, but I don't know. I haven't played that game a lot in a while, so that's what 5,500 hours will do, I guess, of mostly just PvE content.
Maybe
only a bit of
I'll give you the
PvP,
best
only
nut
1,000 of
ever.
that. Okay, I'm sure this is enough. Networkies, thanks for the brand new Prime sub. And the Mac, thanks for the brand new Prime sub as well.
A pleasure to my name, isn't this?
Zero hit all boss run on June 22nd. I don't know about June 22nd. I 100% will do all bosses plus DLC no hit though. 100% I will. If I burn the Erdtree, doesn't she?
Pay me any mind. It's just lay out
Don't you not need to do this anymore? Like, doesn't she just start?
She has it. I saw in her eye.
I don't know.
It's all I'm still looking. You're telling me? I don't believe. If I do, I suppose I'll ask my certainly. But I know I can tell.
1 week after DLC. No, it'll take some time.
Look up. My hood's absurd. I don't.
It'll certainly take some time. I mean, I'm basically gonna have to reroute normal all bosses no hit. Sorta. Like not. Yeah, I mean, I'll have to. Yeah, because my old route is totally trash. Like it, first of all, got patched, but it also just wasn't like. There's a lot of room for improvement on that.
And if well, I search Roderick.
Oh, oops. Yeah, why do I have to be the middle woman here, dude? Why can't they just actually use their words and yell across the place? Oh. Minus 6K. What do I plan on routes? Oh yeah, just it takes a lot of time, but for me, that's actually the most fun part of doing no hit runs, as people may have noticed.
Are you here for...
Possibly. There it is. Poking plus 10 Mimic tier. I've never used the Mimic tier before. Before right now. At least I don't think so. So, this is quite a build to be using the Mimic tier on. We're going to see how it does in the Godskin Duo fight. Let's actually upgrade the Cestus too. Let's get it to like plus 18. Or you know what? Okay, yeah. Here we go. I know what to do. Prayerful Strikes. I'll give the Mimic a choice between that and the Grafted Blade. I feel like Grafted Blade is probably better though. But we'll see which one it uses. Mimic tier with unlimited iron jar.
Long observed the lands between this world and death. Are you
and black flame protection.
Very well. Let my hand.
Primal, how's it going, dude? Great stars with healing Ash of War. Yeah, well, exactly. Yeah, that's the plan. Used it in some stupid shit on stream, like the Mimic tier. I don't think so, dude. I don't think I've ever used it, but. You know what? I actually have used it for setting up Red Feather on no hit runs. I think my all bosses run, I used that maybe as like a quicker way to set up Red Feather Talisman, because it takes a chunk of health. So you'd have like 700 HP or something. You just use the Mimic tier and then you'd be in Red Feather and then you'd immediately send it back, like, remove it from your world. It's probably the only time I've used it, but not actually even using it for the Mimic tier.
Not ever.
Unpopular opinion, Dark Souls 3 isn't harder on a first playthrough than Elden Ring. Yeah, I don't know.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
I don't know about that.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Moss Park Wire, thanks for the 4-month Prime sub, or the brand new Prime sub, dude. Orky, thanks for the 3-month Prime sub, and Raphael, thanks for the 19-month Prime sub as well. Thanks so much, you guys. Yeah, I don't know. Is Dark Souls 3 really... Is Elden Ring harder on a first playthrough? The average player? I don't think... I disagree with that. I think Dark Souls 3 is harder. I think it's got to be, and mainly because of Spirit Ashes and the ability to just do anything you want, right? It's very rare in this game where you get stuck at a choke point in the game where there's nothing else you can do. Wait, did I pass anything yet? Because I forgot there's a lot of stuff we need to get here. That's hit pretty hard. I say as I tank a million hits. Let me just go check again. So, we wanted to get Bolt Drake +2. I believe that's... yeah, this is after Godskin, right? Wait, is that it? No, the lightning. Where's that? Golden Lightning? This is also after Godskin, so I think both the things we want are after Godskin. But yeah, it's hard for me to say which of the games is like the hardest on a normal playthrough, because there's first of all, the biggest factor in my opinion isn't actually even just the game itself. It's what build the player ends up going with, and like how much upgrade material they find, if they find the good talismans and rings and stuff. Like, that's such a big factor. Because for example, for my playthrough of Dark Souls 3, when I actually eventually finished the game, which was my first Souls game, I ended up using the Black Knight Sword, which, like, honestly isn't that great of a weapon for damage, but it had Perseverance on it, and I could just spam it. So I trivialized so much of the late game by just doing basically exactly what we're doing right here, where I spam Perseverance, and then I just tank the boss, and I didn't... Like, you don't learn the boss, you just simply go in, tank them, and then you move on to the next one. But, you know, if you compare that compared to like Dark Souls 3, going with slow... If you're going with like an Ultra Greatsword, for example, on a lot of the main bosses, that's going to be hard. Like, Fume Ultra Greatsword... or the Greatsword on a boss like Dancer, there's so few safe punishes that you're going to be getting hit a lot. Because the bosses are like, they're kind of relentless in Dark Souls 3. So that's going to make it a lot harder than if you go like Twin Blades or something fast with a lot of damage. So it just depends a lot. I should probably get some more iron jars, but I'm not sure if I'm actually going to use them. No, I think I will. All right, time to surely farm some more living jar shards, right? I'm not even gonna go bother killing them. Just come here. Yeah, we farm that. Okay, so maybe I should put... What do we give the Mimic here, you guys? Is Prayerful Strike overkill? Initially, what I was thinking is I would give the Mimic this.
Maybe I'll give you the
this setup right here.
Ever.
Because it can use Holy Ground as well. Let's also give it... fire. So this setup's good. This is what I was thinking. All right, actual Mimic tier boss fight. Yeah, I think Prayerful Strike might just... There might just be no purpose of it, but... Little one-hand grafted blade? I mean, I could give it Prayerful Strike. So let's try it. Sure, let's try it. Heisman, thanks for the 43-month resub. Welcome back, dude. And Agoraphobic, thanks for the 100 bits again. Have a lineup for the Godskin Duo? I kind of do, yeah. Let's give it this. All right, Mimic. They're going in, pal. Okay, give it Golden Vow. Ooh. Let me get my buffs in order here. Hey, how's the Mimic doing? Oh, he did a Prayerful Strike there. Get him. Ooh. Hook him up. Okay, this is where... Oh my god, that heal is actually just absurd. And the Mimic's just chilling with fucking full HP. Not even getting scratched by anything. Nice. Like, the Mimic almost probably could have soloed this fight. I would not be surprised in the slightest. This is that solo Mimic build that people talk about. Alright, well, this fight is over. This Black Flame does pretty, like, significant damage, actually. I say as I stand in it without a care in the world. Please stop running away from me. The Mimic's health. Just like, yep, I didn't take a single scratch that entire time. Oh my god, dude. See, in the other Souls games, you don't have access to something like that. Like a Mimic that can just be as dumb as... like, as stupidly overpowered as you could possibly imagine. Oh, anyways. Maybe it's almost time to go back to the paired Great Stars build. No, I want to use the Mimic here. I really was curious to see how busted that would be. And it was indeed pretty busted. Okay, so first thing to do if I'm not mistaken, Divine Lightning Fortification is up there. So we're going to want that for... I mean, I guess the only main boss that we're probably going to fight that does that is... whoops. Is Placidusax. But it'll be interesting to tank his lightning hits because I'm fairly aware of how much damage those do. I'm pretty aware. Yeah, Fortisax as well, but I'm not sure if we're going to fight Fortisax. I see that just bounce right off of me. It's up here, right? Yeah, use Iron Jar. 5-head Mega Galaxy Brain idea. Iron Jar versus Placidusax. Castrob, thanks for the donation, dude. Tank the Snowfield Rune Bear. I think that would be too easy to even bother doing. But yeah, we could. It's up here, right? I don't know where. Got the golden seed too. We should let the mimic run loose here. See the carnage that he inflicts upon them. I guess the only problem is when I summon him like this, yeah, he does just one-hand the... Oh. Yeah, he's one-handing the Grafted Blade. I need to put in the other hand. Oh, true. Yeah, we can tank a chariot. Oh, it's over here, isn't it? Yeah. Yep, that is just such classic Dark Souls lock-on, dude. Oh. Here we are. Is the Mimic dead, or maybe it got despawned or something? There's no way it would have died. Actually, you know, it might have died. I didn't give it Prayerful Strike, so... Yeah, the dragon coming in for the kill steal on the... Oh. All right. I think that's basically all the stuff we need from here, so... I think it's Malenia time, you guys. We're gonna get the Great Stars to max level. What do I don't know what to give the Mimic, though. Okay, so it was plus 19, right? Oh. Let's give... Okay. Oh yeah, Bolt Drake +2, that's right. We don't need it yet, though. What is our other Great Stars at?
I'll give you the best.
Give Mimic Blasphemous? Yeah, we could try that too. But let's start with paired Great Stars. So we're plus 14 on these, which means we need... We already have enough of those. We have enough of those. 12 more of those. 12 more of these. The Mimic didn't use the Iron Jar at all. I don't think, right?
I'd lay out your own.
Spin 'em, thanks for the 6-month Prime sub, dude. This is 20. I guess it's also 25. Why not? Ritual Shield and Blessed Dew, I guess, right? Okay, the first test. Before we actually fight the boss, let's see the Mimic fight the boss. And let's see if there's actually stalemates here. How'd Fire Giant go? It was fine. I mean, I tried going for like a pure fire resist build at the start. And it wasn't as good as just... Like, he kind of does mostly physical with all of his like, melee attacks and stuff. That was what I got hit by the most, so... Don't think Mimic use any items? Do they not? Are you sure? I feel like they do use items. But... Yeah, they do. Okay. Alright, dude. Let me make a save just really quick here. Just so I don't have to use more rune arcs. Yeah, I don't think I noticed it. Wait, where's it? Oh. Oh shit! There he goes. Dude, she's doing 40 damage? 70 damage? Wait, how is he able to roll with the Iron Jar? Are you guys sure this is... Yeah, it must be a stalemate, I guess, right? This is so stupid. Let's see, I mean... Oh, I have the wrong armor set on. Whoops. I wonder if in phase 2 it would also be a stalemate. Probably not, though, right? Oh, there's a bleed proc. Huge bleed proc, dude. Come on, put on that iron jar. Oh, huge jump attack. Bull Goat's worse because she does slash damage. And Leonel's is better against slash and thrust. And Mimic's getting hurt here a little bit. Oh. If only it knew how to use Holy Ground. And Braggart's Roar would also decrease the damage it takes. Oh. 325 damage. Yep, and there's the heal. But, okay, so is there a world where this could be a good strategy, though? Like, you have the invulnerable tank, but the problem is that it just heal for Malenia. But I think it would be a good strat, because if I just joined in, if I also did some stuff, then... Yeah, magic user, I guess, yeah. Oh, yeah, she does nothing. I mean, just like every other boss, I guess, right? They just don't do anything. Literally just 0 damage. I'm too slow. Oh, okay, well, here we go. Not like, just not even a scratch. Barely even a flesh wound. Wonder how long this fight. This would be just a battle of attrition here to try to kill her like this. Like, I guess what would end up happening is running out of FP would happen. Because, man, she's healing so much. I think my black flame. Oh. Blue feather range. Oops. Yeah, she's doing Limgrave damage. I don't think we'd ever win like this. Because look how much she's healing with both of us. And I can't. Okay. I don't know how we'd win that. Yeah, the lifesteal does kind of suck. I agree. Does kind of suck. Okay, well, that was interesting. It looked like the Mimic would have survived forever, probably, but so would have she, so. Pizza cutter? Maybe. Yeah, the rot. Okay, yeah, let's go down the Lake of Rot and get the rot resistance, whatever, immunizing horn charm. And drop from the ancestral follower southeast of Lake of Rot, Foreside Grace. Southeast. Life, dude. Oh my god, Lifesteal Fist. That's genius. Yeah, I think I actually know who it is. That's Lifesteal Fist. Sounds pretty good. We're definitely gonna have to try to tank her flower. I think I think that flower might not be good news. That might be one of the hardest hitting attacks in the game. Yeah, I don't know if it works on her or not. I've never tried. I also don't really remember where to get it from. It's not... Like, Clinging Bone has it, but... Yeah, there's items that prevent like Estus or like normal flasks, but it doesn't count for bosses. Like, you can't use it on Malenia. I have tried. Spinning strikes. We can do a spinning strike. I mean, why would we not use the great stars for that though? Yeah, we can do that. I think that'd be really good. Like, just insanely good, actually. Maybe that's what we'll... There's some options here. There's no doubt phase 2 is going to be where the real problems happen with the rot, because we're going to get procced. Just how do we deal with it? Yeah, flame cleanse, maybe. Actually, yeah, yeah, you're 100% right. Or just rot boluses, even. I assume it's this enemy, right? Here we are. Wait, significant? Flame cleanse is... I don't really have any grace close to it. We're gonna go from here. Mimic tier smart enough to use flame cleanse at the right time? Definitely not. No, I'm not gonna use the Mimic on Malenia. I just wanted to see that fight. And I did want to use it against Godskin Duo, just because it felt fitting on a duo fight, but I probably won't use it for the rest of this run. That's kind of a lot of damage, but I didn't have many buffs up for it. Oh, Mimic is immune to rot. Okay, did not know that. I'll probably remove these other spells, like these other 2 spells, just because I'm not really needing them right now for the Malenia fight. And if I am going to use Flame Cleanse, which I think is a smart thing to do, then I don't want to be like fumbling and hitting the wrong spell. I might need more Iron Jar physics. So, how many bottles do I have? I have 7. We could get the rest of them. OVM, how's it going, dude? Yeah, insane farming luck, surely, dude. Oh my god, they randomly came out of the sky. It's insane. We could go get the rest. I mean... Oh, wait. Did we miss the one that's here? Because there's one in the... No, we didn't. No, I think it's fine. Can we go get the one in here? Not sure what the fastest path would be to it, but... I can't remember where the last one is, you guys. There's 3 more glass bottles. There's 1 here, or maybe there's 2 here. There's at least 1 here. And then there's also 1 in Shaded Castle. And then there's 1 more, but I don't remember where it is. I don't, is it in here? Okay, there's another one. There might be 2 in the capital. Or, yeah, well, I mean 3, because I did get the one that's, like, over here. Kaled and Altus. Like from the merchant? Or what? Where in Caelid are there? Is there one? Where the meteorite staff is? Dude, Really? Somehow that does not sound familiar at all. Oh, the perfumer set. Oh, maybe. Okay, maybe that is a bit familiar then. I think Malenia is going to be tough on this, you guys. Like, I don't think this is going to be simple. I'm a bit worried we're just going to run out of resources, you know, like on FP and stuff. Maybe I should go get some Starlight Shards even. I'm going to come up here, get the Grace first. Yeah, I don't know how this is going to go. I should probably upgrade the Cestus too. Probably wouldn't be a bad idea. Yeah, Pizza Cutter sounds good. I think Wild Strikes on the Great Stars might just be... Is it this one? No, it's up here. Co-op's going to be in an hour and, I guess, 47 minutes, probably. Never going to be able to fast travel here.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
At the beginning, I said I'll certainly be able to tank full waterfall with 14 vigor. Oh, you would easily be able to do that, yeah. I mean, we already tested the waterfowl damage. It's basically nothing. Miyazaki's Feet, thanks for the 14-month resub, dude. Yeah, it's basically nothing. Spinning weapon. Yeah, that's not a bad idea either. Yeah, it's the healing. Yeah, 100%. It's Malenia's healing. That's the big problem. And so the concern is that she's just going to outlast me, right? I'm going to run out of resources and then... Yep. So that's what probably will happen. Especially since I don't have 14 flasks. So maybe we should run around and get the rest of them. Okay, I don't remember exactly where this is. It'd just be in the middle here, I guess. Oh, maybe it's up there.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Here we go. Yeah, because I 100%, when I did consumable no hit, I for sure would have picked this up, I believe, as one of the easy bottles to get. Hurt Russell, thanks for the 4-month resub, dude. Welcome back. Yeah, I need a bit more Altus Bloom, and then we got 10 iron jars. I'm not sure if I'm going to try them all. Maybe. I definitely want to try Wild Strikes, and I definitely want to try Giza's Wheel. At least, I want to try those. How come Chi Tenjin never blesses us with Altus Bloom? Well, it's because Altus Bloom we can actually just get reasonably. Whereas the living jar shards, that's not really like a reasonable farm. I don't want to farm something with less than 100% drop rate. So, or less than at least a decent drop rate. I do have a 9 and a 10, so let's upgrade Giza's Wheel. Yeah, I agree. I think Wild Strikes will 100% be the best play. Because even on normal playthroughs, on a normal build, Wild Strikes is insane on her, right?
Oh, no.
Right, Giza's Wheel plus 10. I never thought I'd unironically be using the Giza's Wheel for anything, but here we are. Oh, Flame Cleanse. All right. Need Wild Strikes, which I didn't even get, actually. Prelate's Charge is not very good. I've used it before, and it just, I don't know. I think the other stuff will be better. With the bleed, especially. Because our damage, like, we do not have anything special on damage. We have 28 strength and 19 dex. Nice one. Seriously? Should've went from the other way to... just kill that ballista guy. Yeah, so we definitely need some, like, statuses to try to carry us along. I think. Yeah, blasted by Limgrave Mob. What about a Freezing Grease? Or... doesn't really work out so well. Okay, let's try the wheel first, because I suspect this will be worse. And you know what? I guess a Swaddling Cloth doesn't actually help with this, so I guess I'll go with this one. I suspect this will be worse. So let's try it first. And the boss is already triggered, so we can just walk in. Oh, no, it's not. All right. We'll start with this. What I'm concerned about, though, is that she's just going to be running away all the time. Oh my god, that was pretty damn good, actually. The heal, though. The heal's coming in. Okay. We're doing all right. Get it? Nice. Okay, good. Dude, it's actually kind of good. Ah, you bastard. Okay, first heal used. Okay, clean. That was actually pretty clean. That was pretty clean. I think I will try to tank this, but in the like later stages when I actually have my buffs up, because we need to rebuff with everything here. So this one, I'd love to get the shield down. She's gonna be more aggressive here, so she shouldn't be running away as much. See? But she healed, dude, she heals so much from that grab. Fuck you with your healing. Yeah, this is. I knew this was gonna happen.
Let your flesh be consumed.
I knew this was gonna happen, dude. The heal is just too much, and then like I run out of resources. This is why in all of those like boss versus boss videos, this is why Malenia always wins, dude. It's not because she's like even that strong. It's just the heal is so broken. But that was Geese's wheel. I think that is going to be worse than this. Wait. Oh, the save doesn't have it, actually. Oh, please tell me I made a new save with Wild Strikes on it. I think I just forgot to equip it. As far as I'm aware, there's no way to prevent the heal. Should we go blood? Probably. All right, attempt number 2. And then the other attempt will just be using our standard build with the Cestus, I think. I think that could be pretty well. Like, I need to... With the amount of healing she gets in second phase, I'm going to have to deal with it somehow. Okay. Why did they make her regen so strong? Why did they do that? All right, Malenia, let's go. Get in here. Oh, your step back is so annoying. Please, Malenia. Oh, it's so annoying, dude. Buff's expiring. I'm gonna have to get more blue flats for this, you guys, I think. I think I'm fine. Because yeah, we haven't even had to heal yet. Damn. Okay, so right there I used 4 blues and 0 reds. So we need to adjust that ratio. Throwing knives, actually, that's a pretty good idea. We need to adjust the ratio here. Man, she heals so much. Like, the fight is basically going to last an extra... Like, it's going to be 2 times longer because of the amount of healing she's going to get from us. Okay, so let's readjust this a bit. That's like, maybe I should go get more. How many golden seeds are we at? We're only at 2. I would need to get 8 more. It's probably, what do you guys think? Is it a good idea to go collect some more? Probably. Okay, which ones did I not get? Yeah, we should go get them. It'll help this a lot because then... I mean, for obvious reasons, right? I already got the 2 from Mogwin, actually, already. Yeah. I don't really remember which ones I haven't gotten. Okay, so I didn't get this one. I would have gotten that one for sure. I think I got this one. I'm honestly... Wait, there's one down here? I'm totally blanking on one down here. I just cannot think of one down here. Oh, it's by the well? I guess we can go. Yeah, sure. Andre, thanks, dude. I appreciate that. People here watching wanting to see me struggle on Malenia here, dude. That first attempt was not bad. The only thing that happened is she burned through my resources. And I wasn't dealing enough damage to actually damage her, basically. Like, she has the build that we have, basically, right? She's doing the same thing that we're doing. Insane tank, tons of healing. She just does it better than me. Simply. Oh, dude, this golden seed is what the... Oh, man, obviously. I thought you guys were saying one that's, like, way down there or something. Cross Infusion better than Bleed? Yeah, you might be right. Yeah, we could go get the... Go get the Wet Blade for that. Yeah, I did get the 2 in Mogwin already. But is there another one? Oh. I was wondering who was aggroed. Yeah, collecting some starlights might be worth it as well. Please let me fast travel. I would have gotten the one down here. Probably gonna have to kill some stuff. We got the one... This might be the first run I've done. Like, the first one of these runs where I've actually maxed out my flasks. I almost never do this. Oh, yeah, there's one later in Farmazula. Yeah, the one in Academy I would have gotten. How many are we at? Okay, we need 5 more, I believe. Okay. Mountain Times behind the golems. I feel like I grabbed that as well. Kenneth Height I definitely didn't do. Oh, yeah, and the one in the Academy I didn't get. Okay. Good. Yeah, my map is all scuffed for some reason. I don't really know how it happened. 2 next to Wormface. I definitely got 1 next to him. Yeah, the Carrier Manor one I wouldn't have grabbed either, so...
Hello? Is anybody there? Someone who might be interested in rescuing the great...
That's funny.
Oh, Eltree. Why?
Thank you. Okay, so that's 4 more to get. I don't believe I got the one back here. And the Roderico one I definitely didn't get either. The one in Stormvale I don't think I got either. Yeah, we're fine. There's plenty to get. We get this one. Go here. Yeah, one before Renala I definitely got. Like, I don't actually think we need to kill anything. I think we're good. This one here, so that's 2 more to go. What was the one I just said? Actual short-term memory loss, dude. Oh, I was saying Stormvale. Here. And then what last one do we get? Just need 1 more. The fucking stun lock that this guy's got. So, if I'm not mistaken, the Bolt Drake plus 2 talisman is pretty close to the Golden Sea Tree in Farmazula, right? Like the one in the bird section. Is that true? So, that's probably the most logical one to go get. Yeah, the troll was doing the same damage to Malenia because I don't have all my buffs up. This is the plus 2 Dragon Crest Shield Talisman here, but we already have the better one, so. Yeah, and you know what? Now that I think about it too, so when we did the shield only all bosses run, the hardest boss by far, and it makes sense, right? It makes sense, but the hardest boss on that by far was Malenia. 100%. And it looks like this is probably going to be the same case here. But I think this will be easier than the shield one, because on the shield one, what I ended up doing was parrying. I ended up parrying a lot, and look how much damage that bird did. Just see how much this does, too. We don't have Golden Vow or anything, but... Now, this is how you make the bird section trivial, dude. So the tree's up here. I also wonder, should I get maxed out like plus 10 flask? I don't think I don't think we need that. Okay, so is it down here? Wait. Oh, plus 12. Oh my god, dude. That tells you how often I've gotten it maxed out. I don't think we need it, though. Iron jar pots can be refilled. What do you mean by that? Oh, see, it's interesting. There's certain attacks that just knock you down regardless. Like, it doesn't matter if you have just insane poise happening. You just get knocked down.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
What is this? Smodgy, thanks for the brand new Prime sub, dude. What on earth? The poise ride is 186. Just 86, not 186, 86. But I assume it updates when I use that, right? Or maybe it doesn't. It does when I use Iron Jar. It goes up to like 100. But yeah, the poise, like our poise isn't actually that important. Is it in here? I don't know where this is, you guys. Is it up on that lower section, maybe? Yeah, not 186, 86. Oh, maybe it's the purple item that the bird is watching over, actually. Because I have been up here. Just, I don't know why I came here. Like, maybe it was my first playthrough when I came through here. I don't really remember it so well. And he's destroying those guys. Yeah, but we do have the maximum amount of flasks, though, at least. There we go. So there's the +2 version. Not really that much more. Like, even just compared to the base version, I almost guarantee there's going to be bigger versions of this in the DLC. Like, sort of the same with the Dragon Crest Great Shield. I would be shocked if there weren't like great shield versions of these or something. But on normal playthroughs, the actual difference between the plus, like the base version and the +2, like is not, like it's pretty big, but it's not crazy. Okay, so maybe we go 410. Yeah, +3 or just a great shield version. That's what they did in Dark Souls 3 DLC. Which I would rather them just add all new talismans, but no, you can't wear more than one at a time. Okay. So let's go back to this. Back to, I guess I had this one on, right? I'm going to upgrade the Spike Cestus too. I think double Perseverance with Black Flame Protection might be better. I'm thinking. Because Iron Jar, it limits my movement so much. Okay, this is +12. God damn it, dude. Big detour before another Malenia attempt. Yeah, the gray clouds on the map, they're just a glitch because, I don't know. I don't really know how it happened, but I just used the normal thing to unlock the map that I normally do, but then I think it's because I had the map open at the same time or something, and then it just, I don't know, it just bugged out. Do the jump that gives 100k? I think this is faster. Seen Shorzy? I don't really watch shows, so I've seen the commercials and stuff, but I haven't actually watched it. Yeah, the jump takes a while for sure. Like I think it's best to do the jump like the first time because you get extra runes. Again, obviously if you're killing Moog that way, because I'm pretty sure you can still do that, right? I'm not mistaken. So yeah, if you're doing it like that, then for sure that's that's fastest, at least at the start. I just love that this is the best armor set against Malenia. I think it's the best, right?
Oh, snap.
Did he just say, oh, snap? Is that what he said? I don't know what it sounded like. All right, we're going back. Yeah, he's like, oh, snap. Nice drip, dude. So I will go back to the Wild Strike setup for now, though. Oh, dude. Okay, wait. One more thing. There's one more thing. Malenia is very weak to Frostbite. So we're going to go ahead and slap that on here. Time just went 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and nobody cared. Everyone's just waiting for the Malenia to happen. All right, now I believe we are good. Wait. This one. This one. And Wild Strikes with Hold and Fuse. surely now we're ready to go fight Malenia. Hopefully I'm not forgetting anything. Okay. So we now have significantly more flasks to use. Getting more mind would certainly help a lot too. I guess let's go Iron Jar again. And I will also equip some of these. Oh! It fucking destroyed, dude. Oh, that was so clean. Oh, that was beautiful. Okay, now simply just do that again. In fact, is Iron Jar still... Okay, no, it's perfectly wore out at the perfect time. Okay, let's go with this. Re-up Golden Vow. Redo Shield. Redo this. Please just wait a second, Miss Malenia. I don't care. I simply don't give one shit, dude.
Your strength.
Oh my god. Oh, that was just so disgusting.
The true Lord.
Okay, well, I was totally wrong about that. I thought... I was saying probably 10 minutes ago that... I was like, oh yeah, the shield build, Malenia was kind of hard on it. This is probably going to be the hardest boss, and it was definitely not.
Finally met my
Wild Strikes or the dub, dude, right there. Yeah. That was so fun. That was so stupid, dude. The healing, like, okay, let's go. I want to go back and watch that again because I wasn't really watching my health bar. I want to see just what the healing was like. With just the wild strikes and the swaddling cloth and stuff. Yep, the cold wild strikes with just unlimited poise, dude. Okay, let's see here. Oh man, I wanted to try tanking the flower. I did make a save, I guess. Yeah, just look at this. Look at the healing, you guys. In Waterfowl, like, I mean, it's barely a scratch. And then look at this fucking healing. Look at it. And then I just rebuff. Like, I don't give a shit about rot, dude. Oh my god. That's, that's so stupid. Wow. Yep, she got out Malenia, dude, right there. Just totally out Malenia'd. What an insane way to kill the boss. Jesus, dude. Okay, well. Simple, easy game. What I will do, though, I want to test tanking the flower. just to test it. So I'm gonna make a save right now. Because yeah, I wanted to test tanking the flower, and I didn't anticipate that I would kill her so quickly that we just wouldn't even get a chance to. Wow, dude. Okay, so I'm just gonna like fight her normally, I guess, for the first part of this. Or maybe I'll just, I mean, I don't really just simply. But if I kill her in this phase, is that gonna like totally kill her? I think so. This is without all the buffs. I mean, you can still tank it pretty easily, but... I'm having some issues here. I'm pretty sure if you just kill her, she actually dies. Someone's gonna come in during this and be like, this is not tank gameplay. This is you looking like a total moron.
I am Malenia.
Yeah, I might need Cheat Engine for this. I don't know if ER tool I can just... Oh my god, there is a custom that I've never actually noticed. Okay, never mind. I've never actually noticed that there's a custom HP percentage for ER tool. Yeah, Fat Roll and Ahmed on Malenia, dude. Yeah, look at this absolute idiot trying to fight Malenia. Clearly his first playthrough. Okay. So, you know what? Maybe I need to do this differently. Also, just killing her might actually work there. So, I assume it's physical damage. So, we're going to want the double perseverance. Okay, let's buff up. I'm just curious to see. Maybe just like a throwing knife actually would be the easiest. Oh, now she fucking healed, bro. All right, let's see. Oh, it does nothing. Okay, well, so much for this. Again, and what I could have done is just flame cleanse as well. Yeah, that was not worth testing. I wasn't sure how much that would do. Of course. Okay, well. That's fine. Test successful right there. Basically, it did nothing. I was just expecting it to do a lot more for some reason, but just because it lasted so long. What a build, huh? Wait, Endure replaces grafted... 46. I don't think so. But yeah, like maybe the poise buff, I guess, but the actual damage reduction definitely stacks together regardless of what order. All right, well, Malenia is down, and I can't believe how easy that was, but Here we are. I actually cannot believe how simple that was right there. Like, she just does 0 damage. Well, nearly 0 damage, but this combo of Wild Strikes plus the Swaddling Cloth. Imagine if we included Malenia's Great Rune. Oh shit, we gotta try it now, right? And luckily, I got the Divine Bridge Grace. Oh, but then Godric's is gone though. And Godric's is actually really essential here. I don't know. I think the healing is already absurd as it is, so maybe it's fine. I baited all you guys, I guess. Okay, actually, and you know what? Wait, hopefully I didn't mess something up here. We killed Malenia. Does this mean that I can buy divine, holy, whatever? Oh, Gideon's still here. Oh.
You burned the earth in the round table, and if the earth in the round. So I heard, but
on our DLC prep character, I'll listen to all this dialogue. Lord's Divine Fortification. There it is, dude. Castrov, thanks for the donation again, dude. Snowfield Mausoleum. Okay, we can try that. I mean, we could try the bear as well. It's just, I don't think the bear's gonna do anything, but there it is. We got the quartet of spells: magic, lightning, fire, and holy. I think we should keep going through the main bosses though first, right? Like that could be something we'll do after. And the next boss is one that might cause some problems, maybe. Which is, I guess we'll do Maliketh. Or we can do... Okay, maybe I'll do Placidusax first. But here's the thing at this point, right? Is that the actual like percentage damage negations are so high that it doesn't really matter how much damage enemies are dealing because they're getting reduced so much regardless. So even if there is an attack that deals... I mean, we already tested with Rodan's attack, which I believe is probably the strongest in the game, right? There might be some other attack that's stronger. I don't know. Definitely one of them. But when you have 98 fire resistance or damage negation, 98%, it doesn't matter, dude. Right? Mausoleum sitting on you is probably always a one-shot? I don't even know what that means. Like, after you knock out the legs? You're saying? I've never gotten hit by that. Old Lord's Talisman, I think on bosses like Godfrey that are only physical damage, this could be nice to have. I guess we're gonna try a Mausoleum too. I mean, it may as well be the Snowfield one also, right? What we've learned is this build can tank anything. Except fall damage. You can't tank fall damage. That's the only thing. All right, we're going to go do Placidusax first, though. Yeah, and Deathblade, I guess. Yeah, true. So Placidusax does lightning, so we are going to want to go Bull Goat here. Old Bull Goat. I think. Of course, we're going to want to go Bolt Drake +2. Blue Feather, this is good. I feel like Wild Strikes is still going to be insane on him with the healing. And yeah, we have Golden Lightning Fortification, so let's go see. Go see what that looks like. I think we have everything, right? And I will still go with the double, like, Endure plus Oath of Vengeance, because that is, like, the actual most damage negation we can get. I haven't done Estelle yet, but we can, yeah, we'll go to the Mega Estelle eventually and get grabbed and just see. Flame Drake instead of Pearl Drake? No, yeah, I guess there is fire damage. But Pearl Drake is actually really good, though. But you might be right. Unless I take off Blue Feather and go Pearl Drake. Yeah. Yeah, it's pretty rare that we actually end up in Blue Feather range anyway, so. Like, interestingly enough, Ritual Shield is not that good on this build. It makes sense when you think about it for a second, but Ritual Shield is basically the most staple defensive talisman in the game, I would say, for like most runs. Like if you're doing no death, that is a must-have. But on this build, because we're so strong anyways, we don't really need that extra 30% on the first hit only. Make a save here so I don't have to run back. I forgot to level up, but it doesn't even matter. Yeah, exactly, Avi, yeah. Yeah, if we're just tanking everything, we're rarely at full health. Lassie Laser does fire? Okay, I mean, what I'll probably do is when we tank the laser, I'll just swap to Flame Protect instead. Like, I'll probably start Lightning. All right, in we go. Just for the first one, let's see. Do this. So basically nothing. I also didn't even get Oath of Vengeance off there. There it is. Two absolute units going against each other here. Dude, I did not even get Endure off for that. Like, it just, I did, like, that was just how much damage it deals without fucking Oath of Vengeance or anything. Oh, Fat Riposte. You know, I guess he really doesn't deal a lot of damage, right? Free buff. Yeah, very big, scary attack, dude. Make sure you run away for that attack, obviously. Dude, how, like, metal was that right there? Yeah, I don't, just don't even look, dude. Like, oh, was that a little slight breeze on my back? Ooh, that kind of hit hard. Because it was physical. Our physical absorption isn't super insane right now. Stop backing up. Okay, I believe that's our first heal. This is a really good strat on this guy, dude. Well, it's a good strat on everybody. I guess, right? Okay, so I'm gonna rebuff now. So this will be interesting, because I feel like this should do a shit ton of damage, right? Oh. Okay, I thought I was maybe gonna get hit by more than one thing there, but... Oh yeah, let's try out the Wild Strikes. Look at the healing coming back. Is he flying? Okay, so am I gonna buff a Flame Protect? I suppose. Oh, that kind of hurt. Oh. Dude, what is this Pepega aim, bro? Oh my god. What what even is that? Well, I tried my best, you guys, but he seemed to not want to actually hit me there. Okay, this is fire. See? My sense of what is a lot of damage now is very skewed. Because that kind of seemed like it was a lot, right? Ooh, that's hitting hard. Also. I think I gave myself so much blue here. Okay, this is where Blue Feather is going to come in. Okay, we're in an interesting situation here. Ah. Oh, dude, that's too bad. I think if I had Golden Vow, right there, I would have survived that. Most likely. Like it was probably very, very close. Okay, well, time to actually win this time. Surely. Yeah, that fire does a lot of damage to me right now. Yeah, so does that.
Maybe on the best nut ever.
Garth.
Whoa, what happened that time? Oh, maybe it's because I was like right underneath it, actually. Okay, I'm actually playing this so much worse than last time. Whoops. Oh boy. My buffs are running out or something. I need to heal up somehow, you guys. So, gonna have to go Wild Strikes, I think. Ouch. Oh, I have no heals. I'm dead. Somehow didn't die. All right, we need a miracle. Oh, yeah, I forgot about Holy Ground. I'm dead. Wait, no, not. How did the other fight go so much better than this? Oh, god damn it, dude. It's kind of hard to like manage all these buffs, I think. And then also the not having Iron Jar makes me get knocked down a lot, right? And so getting knocked down is bad. But Spencer, thanks for the 60-month resub, dude. Okay, surely this time. I've used Iron Flesh in DS3, yeah. I need to be smarter with my... usage of FP and stuff. And also use Holy Ground more, because Holy Ground is extremely good. Yeah, see the knockdowns. Like, this doesn't really happen on the other fights because I have Iron Jar. Now that's the damage we should be taking on that. Okay. That's good. He also, yeah, he definitely starts doing a lot more damage in this phase also, right? Yep, the knockdowns are so annoying. I'll just take this opportunity to rebuff, I think. You are so annoying, bro. Oh my god. Yeah, and the fact that he like moves around a lot too also makes this quite a bit harder. Oh, that might be one of those attacks that just knocks down. Knocks down regardless. Okay, first heal. What? Come on. Why is his aim so bad? What is this guy doing, dude? Actual worst aim known to mankind, dude. Known to dragonkind. Yeah, the breaths are annoying. You are joking, dude. Really? This is like, why? How is he surviving for this long? Just because I whiff every hit, dude. No way. How does that like just randomly deal so much damage? Please die, bro. Oh my god, man. Yeah, I guess the buff just ran out at the worst time. Well, it was an honorable fight. The battle of attrition right there, dude. Actual battle of attrition right there. Oh, that was so frustrating because I just kept whiffing. Because he moves around. Like, he moves around more than you would think. I guess. And then he just knocks down.
Oh, Sminger.
Yeah, actually harder than Malenia, yeah, with this setup. I was here to sell a bunch of stuff. Yeah, and the laser, I mean, we didn't really get a good chance to tank the laser, right? Yeah, that was tough. This build really did not work very well there. But I guess it's fine because Placidusax is so easy normally that you don't really need to try to tank him. This looks like pretty good stats to me. All right, so I think Maliketh, I guess Maliketh. So, oh, really? Yeah, one thing that's tough too is bosses that deal split damage, because it's interesting. For the player, dealing split damage is usually really bad, but for bosses dealing split damage against this build, it means that I have to pick and choose one damage type to be really strong against, right? Usually. I guess I'm pretty strong against all of them at any given time, but my big body buff, it's either, you know, like the Iron Jar or some elemental resist. I can't stack them, so. Tatoha, thanks for the 3-month resub, dude. So it's pretty tough, and Maliketh is going to be dealing holy damage and physical, I believe. So I don't know, like, would Iron Jar be best? Or would Divine Fortification be the best against him? Yeah, and Placi does 3 types of damage exactly, so. Yeah, that's like, having tons of split damage or a bunch of different attacks that deal different types of damage is very bad for this build. Blue Feather? Okay, well, phase 1 is all physical, so we can go with Old Lords and then maybe swap. I usually forget to swap, though, is the problem. How am I going to remember to swap, you guys? Oh, so is this our best holy? I think Bull Goat should be fine. Okay, this one? Definitely Iron Jar in phase 1.
Destined death. I will not have it stolen from me again.
Oh, fuck you, dude. Okay, yeah, phase 1 is going to be pretty simple, it seems. Like, pure physical is so easy to deal with for this build. Yep. Stop trying, Clergyman. You do nothing to me, bro. Okay, so there it is. And now here, I think we swap to Holy. And do I go with Divine Fortification now? I'm gonna do it. Gonna heal. Okay, this is gonna be interesting. One of the biggest damage dealers of bosses in the entire game. How are we looking here? He's certainly dealing a lot of damage. And I can't hit him. Oh. Clutch. Holy shit, he does some damage. Oh, here we go. Oh boy. We hang on barely. Well, I'm dead. I need more heals. We gotta swap back to more heals.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Goodbye. Wow. Yeah, he just rips through it, dude. But you know what? Like, we actually... His actual hits don't deal a lot of damage. It's only the percentage that's dealing a lot of damage. Raceland, thanks for the 22-month reset, by the way, dude. Okay, well, that would have been simple if we just had more heals. Would have been very simple.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Gino is defending Machino. Wow.
And then I'm also thinking maybe we go with the wild strikes or something. That would almost totally mitigate his damage over time effect. Dude, respeccing for less max health is not a terrible idea at all, actually. Two triple O. Thanks for the 2-month Prime sub. Thanks, dude. Well, it would help because it would mean the regens are all flat, right? And if his damage is percentage, which I believe it is, I'm fairly certain, then his percentage would actually not even come close to out healing, or out damage dealing my heals coming in because they're flat. So that actually would work, I think. I don't think we need it though. I think like this should be no problem. Oh.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Yeah, see, there's certain attacks that just knock you out regardless. You know what's really funny? Is that having... Please repost. Having bosses against corners is actually good. Isn't that weird? Normally that's so bad, but because we're almost playing the role of the boss on this run. That's what I've kind of realized. Oops. Because for bosses, like when the player's against a corner, that would be good for the boss, right? Because I think we need to try to get holy ground here. Please don't knock me. Fucker, dude. So we're in a good position. Please jump. Ah, that's so unlucky. Oh my, that does a lot of damage. he wasn't so annoying, I'd be able to get... I'm gonna lose this one. Yep.
Before Maliketh, the Black Blade.
Fuck, man. I don't know, is respecking actually... If I could actually just hit the boss, this would be no problem, dude. If I could actually just hit him. But I seem to have issues hitting him. Holy smokes, you are annoying. Okay. Please allow me to buff. Yeah, I just stun lock. Oh boy. Those triple discs or whatever they are. Triple projectile attacks, those are the worst ones by far. Like, those do so much damage. Those do so much fucking damage, dude. I need to find a way to, like, have my buffs available immediately there. I guess if I didn't have to drink, it might have been okay. Also, I'm just gonna put that on immediately. Okay, phase 1 is so easy because he's only doing physical. Even though he dodges all of my attacks. Yep. If this... Oh my god, bro. Why can't the blasphemous... Or why can't this fucking weapon just have slightly more range? Like, just slightly. All I need is a tiny bit more range, dude. Okay, no projectiles, please. Because I would like to get my buffs off. Alright, this is okay. This is fine, surely. Bro, oh my goodness. He's so unbelievably hard to hit. Heal again. Are my buffs expired? Okay, read buff this. That's the last heal.
Before Maliketh.
Oh my god, he's so annoying, bro. Yeah, I just had nothing at the end right there. If I had another heal, I would have been okay. We could just try Iron Jar in phase 2 instead. Let's try Iron Jar phase 2 instead. That could be the answer. I forgot to use Iron Jar here. All right, let's do it. Iron Jar phase 2. Surely he's not just going to dodge everything. Oh my god, yeah, that damage is kind of insane. I'm dead. No, I'm okay. Oh my god, dude, even with the ultimate tank build, this is still like a DPS race fight. Like, I was going for a stun there, and then if I'd stunned him, I would have won. But okay. I'm gonna try respecking, I think. I'm gonna go for it, dude. We have to try it. And yeah, actually, this is definitely not the best holy resist armor I have either. Guess Tree Sentinel is. But he's not only doing holy though. So let's keep it maybe. This might be a huge mistake, but I'm just interested to try this.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
So the holy one is arcane. Okay. Let's go back. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, it's not his actual attacks that are dealing so much damage. It's just, at least when I have the buffs off, it's the HP drain. So what I'm thinking is if, yeah, all of our HP, like heals and stuff, are flat amounts. So yeah, we should be able to outpace it, basically. Hopefully.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Pearl Drake for the more holy resist. Lucio, thanks for the Burning Prime sub, dude. Like, I mean, I guess this could be swapped out, but like it's pretty considerable amount, actually. Like 5% as of right now. It's decent. Okay, let's see. Let's try this time. I'm not sure what to expect really, but what do you guys think? Like, is Iron Jar the play in phase 2? I don't know. Wow, I mean, that's a lot of damage right there, dude. In terms of this run, that is a lot of damage. Oh, I still have Iron Jar up. Okay, I guess I'm gonna just go Iron Jar. Okay, and if we can get against a wall too, please allow it. Allow it. Oh, dude, if I was able to perseverance there, I would have been okay. But I just holy ground prioritize there. But the actual ticks are definitely like that's a lot less damage there. A lot less damage. We need to be like right in the corner against bosses here. We're still fine because we have... Oh, please come back. We still have Blue Dancer just chilling, so... Or Blue Feather Branch Sword. Of course, he's just range farming me. He does a lot of damage, man. Go fine. This is really bad phase 1, though. Yeah, just brutal RNG. I don't think Iron Jar is better in this phase. See, look at how much less damage that's dealing, though. Yeah, but then his actual hits deal a lot. Oh, boy. This is tough, man. This is definitely the hardest boss so far with this setup. Prayerful Strikes. Well, we can't hit him, though. Like, it's so hard to hit him. Okay, I think Lord Divine in phase 2 is better. So let's try to do that instead. I think that's part of the problem here. Because I'm still taking so much damage from his attacks there. Oh, just such bad RNG when he does that. Yep, that missed somehow. No. I'm dead. Huge fucking combo. That's what like that right there is what the Iron Jar is good for, because then I would have been able to go through some of those attacks and like heal through it and stuff, but just bad RNG. It seems we finally hit a boss that like Rykard was pretty bad with this too. Like, this is kind of bringing me back to the Rykard. We're extremely powerful in this phase though. Like, he can't do anything to us here. Especially when we get into Blue Feather range. Please run out, Iron Jar.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
No. Oh, I don't. Yeah, I'm dead. Okay, I think this is worse. And like, if I could have gotten Lord's Divine off right there, then that would have been so much better, but yeah, this is tough, dude. This is not good. What did I miss here, dude? Fana, thanks for the brand new Prime sub. Bim, thanks for the 14-month resub. Welcome back. Lucio, thanks for the brand new Prime sub. And Antaskew, thanks for the 2-year resub. Thanks so much, dude. That's a good point. I should do the Iron Jar earlier. Because we need it to run out before I can recast another like body buff or whatever. Oh, it's really too bad I won't be able to get the riposte here. Because it is, if I can enter phase 2 with a riposte, that is very, very good. Okay. It's okay. And now if I can get Holy Ground, we should be cooking here. Please. Oh my god. Like, it's just pure RNG, dude.
Witness tarnished. best
I mean, it's still pretty impressive,
to kill
but
what?
it certainly doesn't look like this build is any good here. The first boss to actually, or maybe not the first one, like Rykard was pretty bad, but the second boss, that totally just annihilates me, dude. But Rykard was bad because it's just Rykard, right? Like, I don't know. Like, he wasn't actually that bad, but this was...
Maybe I'll give you the best nut
like,
ever.
and it makes it... If he didn't move around so much, it would actually be so much easier too, right? Because then I would actually be able to hit him and get stuns off, which is part of what makes this build so good. But yeah. Yeah, the Holy Ground was just, like, essential right there, basically. But yeah, we actually still had a few heals left, so that definitely went way better than the other ones did. And it's simply just because I was able to get my buffs off in phase 2. Like, I still had 2 heals left. So we were perfectly fine. I almost wasn't gonna kill him after the riposte, because I don't know. But yeah, that was pretty bad. That was pretty bad, dude. Oh, man, finally. Levin, thanks for giving out a sub to Mick Whitelisted. Thanks so much, dude. All right, let's go respec. Go back to our proper stats. Yeah, you can see how much of a difference that lower health pool makes there, right?
Is it thy...
I'm not sure. To be honest, though, I don't think the respec made or broke that fight. Like, I don't think it... I think it would have been basically the same either way. It was just... It was simply a matter of getting the buffs off. Anyone remember how much endurance we were at? Like 43 or something? Or was it 46 and 50 vigor? Yeah, I think it was like 43. Well, 46 was... I think I added some, didn't I? Elfman, thanks for the 100 bits, dude. Didn't I add some stats when I respec'd? I believe I did. Might have been like this. We don't need this much health, so let's just get more endurance, I guess. Okay. You know what? We actually ended that fight at a perfect time because we're gonna be switching over soon. To the all bosses deathless co-op randomizer run, dude. Face tank grabs? I have been face tanking grabs. I've been tanking everything, basically. The alt tank run. But yeah, so what we managed to do, we killed Malenia, we killed Maliketh. Those were the 2 bosses I was probably the most worried about. In Maliketh, my worries were clearly warranted because holy shit, that was bad. Like, that was so rough with the amount of damage he deals. But it'd be so funny to try to tank Maliketh like that on a normal playthrough and compare this build versus like a normal build.
I'll give you the best nut ever.
Because we were still a monster during that fight. It's just he does so much damage. And the HP drain is very significant. And it was also like I was saying about that split damage.
Oh my god!
Like split damage on bosses makes it much harder to deal with. Yo, John.
Shit. That is
thanks so much for the 5 gifted subs and the brand new sub.
Oh my god.
Thanks so much, dude. Or is it Jan? I don't know. Make sure you thank John if you got a sub right there. So what I'm going to do, you guys, I'm going to take a quick break. And we're going to come back with some all bosses randomizer, dude. Yeah, we'll definitely be able to finish this run tomorrow. What we've got left, we just have the final, like, 3 bosses here. Gideon, poor Lou. With those grabs, it's going to be very interesting. Elden Beast. And then we're going to test out some other stuff. Like the Mausoleum and whatever else deals a lot of damage in the game that we want to try out. We're going to test it out. But yeah, some of these bosses were hard countering, huh? Like Placidusax. Malenia actually went so well. I can't believe it. But yeah, the break will literally be like 5-10 minutes, you guys. will not be long. We're going to start up very soon. But yeah, I'll be back in a few minutes. And yeah, I'll see you guys in a few minutes. All right, welcome back, you guys. First of all, Jake Wolf, thanks for the 4-month resub, dude. And Willoughby, thanks for the 5-month tier 3 resub. Thanks so much, dude. Tankle continues. The tank continues. So, yeah, at the end of the last stream, we killed Maliketh. He was a monster, dude. Like, out of all the bosses we fought so far, he for sure... Like, it's unsurprising, but he obviously countered our build by far the most. But we got past it. It was pretty rough. It was pretty bad. Yeah, we also killed Malenia. Malenia was a pushover, dude. It was actually insane. Like, I'm excited to watch that again. Because Malenia just got totally destroyed. And then, yeah, Placidusax was, like, a little awkward just because of the movement. It was kind of hard to hit him. But Maliketh was basically direct counter to this build, I would say. Because he moves around so much. So it's hard to hit him. And then he does so much percentage damage. It was pretty rough, dude. But Gideon is next. Yeah, probably won't be that long of a stream today, guys. Like, I'll probably just finish up this run and then, probably call it, I think. But we'll see what happens. Okay, so for Gideon... I'm thinking it's gonna actually be best to go Protection of the Erdtree here, right? Because... what type of damage is he gonna have? He's gonna have physical damage. He's gonna have magic. He's gonna have fire. Is there anything else? No DLC prep? That'll be next week, I guess.
Oh my god, dude!
Yo, Jason,
so
thanks so much for the 5
shit.
different subs, dude. Make sure to thank Jason if you got a sub right there.
Shit.
Thanks much, dude.
Such a garbage. Oh my god.
I think Protection of the Erdtree, but we need 35 faith for that, so... I really think that... Well, I don't know. Protection of the Erdtree might have been good on some other bosses, too, actually. Maybe Placidusax would have been good. But there's no chance I have enough stats, dude. I might have to farm this up if I want to go with this. 3 levels. Unless we should go do Moog now, because we haven't done Moog yet. So maybe that's what we'll do. Did I see what time DLC is releasing EST? Somebody said earlier in the chat that it was on like the 20th, apparently. Is that true? Well, what's the time EST that it's coming out? Wait, 20th at 6, like... Whoa. Also, how did I not get this golden seed when we were searching the other day? Or yesterday, I guess. This would have been one of the easier ones to get. Oh, like 6 p.m.? Like 18... Oh, okay, wow. Man, that sucks, actually, because... That means I'll have to pull an all-nighter, basically. You wouldn't think that would suck, but it kind of does, man. I'm just gonna blast this guy. Oh. Simply destroyed. Arm, how's it going, dude? Also, Opie, welcome back. How's it going, Cypher? Jeff, what's up, dude? DLC drops an hour before you go to work. Oh, dude. Big mistake not taking work off. But maybe, yeah, maybe it wasn't possible. I don't know. I feel like a lot of people, at least that are, you know, around here on this stream, are probably taking work off next week. Or I guess... Yeah, a week from today, I guess it comes out, right? Or, well, I mean, maybe before that, if it's actually at 6 p.m. Dude, why did I come this way, you guys? What am I doing? Oh my god. Oh boy. I'm a little tired today. Clearly. Okay, so how should we do this? Should I go get the physic tier?
Maybe I'll give you the best.
I just don't know where it would fit in because I think we'll just heal through it. Yeah, we'll just heal through it. He does obviously fire damage, so we're gonna want to go with this one. Passive regen on this fight is really nice, but we already have a good amount of regen. Benjal, thanks for the 4-month resub, and Agoraphobic, thanks for the 100 bits, dude. Like I said with the Minecraft thing, I don't know if I should do it this close to the DLC because it's just gonna die instantly, dude. No one's gonna be playing on it. You guys think Iron Jar or Flame Protect? Like, what is his damage split? And then our better fire armor as well, probably. Ooh. Wild Strikes would probably be insane here. Same with the wheel. But what's awkward about those types of setups is when bosses can... Like, so against a boss like Morgott, for example, that doesn't really knock you out of attacks, like through Iron Jar, it's so much better there because I don't have to, like, constantly restart up the animation. You can get 2 Great Stars. You can pick up one and then kill Magnus for the other one. It's actually insane that you can get 2 of them. Phase 1, Iron Jar. Phase 2, Flame Protect. Yeah, maybe. Okay, well, let's try the the Wild Strikes build. The Wild Strikes build is the one that totally dismantled Malenia, dude. She actually just couldn't even do anything. It's insane that this build works so well on Malenia. I did not expect that at all. Good old Moog. Yeah, and Moog doesn't move around that much, right? Just a little bit. But yeah, we might just go with the kind of standard Perseverance spam setup. I think that's probably the best here. Yeah, he does stare a lot. That's true. Yeah, he kind of just walks backwards all the time. Yeah, cutscene watching's for the DLC character, not for this guy. Okay, so let's see if Wild Strikes works out. Iron Jar? Ooh, yeah, that hit hard right there. Okay, please stop this. Oh. Oh.
I can see.
Oh my god. What the
day. The coming of our dynasty.
Maybe I should redo this because oh my god, dude. Plus 25 cold Great Stars with Wild Strikes. 0 offense buffs, and it still kills him before phase 2. I think we have to redo that. Like that, we gotta, yeah. We gotta see phase 2 for sure. Oh, please tell me I made a save there. Okay, I think I did. Oh yeah, I guess I golden bowed. Yeah, that's true. Okay, so 1 offensive buff. True. Oh my god. Okay, don't use great stars here. Does too much damage. Yeah, very difficult game, dude. that was insane, man. That was actually kind of insane. I think I'm going to go Flame Protect instead. I think his fire damage was kind of hitting hard, but our regen is so insane that maybe it doesn't even matter. Oh my god, that was very unexpected. Okay, let's try Flame Protect with Perseverance spam build this time. Ooh. Oh, this is good damage too. All right, let's get a nice honest phase 2 here. I'm gonna rebuff everything. A nice and honest phase 2. Ow. Oh, just tank the bleed, dude. Just don't even worry about bleed. Oh my god. Ah, how'd that knock me down still? Wow, this build works extremely well here. That's kind of surprising, isn't it?
I can see it as clear.
That's a little surprising.
The coming of our dynasty.
Maybe I'll be the best nut ever.
More Gwyn.
Yeah, that was like a nice, honest Moog right there. I think it's so much easier when bosses are you know what would have been actually really good talisman here would have been the robustness one. I probably would have made this actually much better. It didn't even matter. Like it honestly just didn't even matter. Oh, Yingo, thanks for the brand new sub, dude. Well, we don't need, like, we didn't even need it. Yeah, but yeah, the people need this build for the DLC entrance, dude. Okay, that's good. We hit 30 faith. We're pretty high level. I usually do not reach this high of a level on especially all Great Runes runs. We did farm a little bit, but not that much. Maybe I do. I don't know. I wish I got more mind, actually. Whoops. Yeah, I think, like, it just goes to show you how big of a deal it can be to just have... I mean, you don't have to go crazy with this build and have every part of it, but even just when you're fighting Moog, having these 2 talismans, look how much of a difference does it make. So see my fire absorption? If I take those off, that's, you know, 37%. And this is like the best fire resistance armor in the game. So if I just put on some normal armor, let's just say the remain set or something. I don't know, as an example. My fire's sitting at 20, right? So a lot of people, when they go to fight Moog, who does a lot of fire damage, they'll be sitting at a low amount of fire resist. And even if they have a shit ton of health, it kind of doesn't matter.
Maybe
Simply putting this on already, that's 16% less damage I'll be taking from this only. And then it goes all the way up to 42. So basically, like, that's a very significant amount, right? Like over 20% more negation on that. So basically, my point is, like, it's interesting because I saw a lot of people on Twitter the other day talking about how, like, you need to level Vigor and stuff. Like, a bunch of the OG Souls players are like, oh my god, all these idiots not leveling Vigor and stuff. Vigor is important, but I think people overlook defense a lot. A lot. And so they'll go in with 60 Vigor onto a boss like Moog, and then they'll just get shredded up because they just have no defense. And they're just like, yeah, I have a lot of health. It's perfectly fine. And it is not fine. Semi-Sentinel, thanks for the 2-month Prime sub, dude. So Vigor's important, but people overlook defense a lot, I would say. Especially with how insane, like, Endure is. And I'm starting to use it on the All Bosses Deathless run that Potastic and I are doing. And it's like, even on, like, a normal build, it's insane how strong it is. Are the Oilers cooked? The Oilers are cooked. Yeah, it's probably over. I haven't really watched any of the games, but by how at least game 1 and 3 have gone, like, they clearly just can't do anything. They're just simply worse.
I'm not sure if you fought the magma
worse
worm in
goaltending and worse scoring.
If not, would it be a good test to see survivability as well, since he does super high damage? Or
Lance, thanks for the 500 bits, dude. We're gonna test. Yeah, we're gonna test some bosses later. For sure. Like, yeah, we'll test we'll test Theodorix. We'll just see what's going on with him. I don't think he does that insane of damage. We'll test the Deathrite Bird in Snowfield. Also test the Estelle in Snowfield. And I will also test the the Mausoleum, I guess. Okay, I just want to compare right now. So let's say, right now, Gideon should be doing fire damage and magic damage. Fire and magic. So if I use Protection of the Erdtree, or first of all, let's just start with...
Maybe I'll give you the best nut
Flame Protect
ever.
Me. That brings us up to basically 79. If I use Berry of Gold, basically 79 as well. So each respective one, 79. And now if I use Protection of the Erdtree, so this is the one that boosts all of them. What do you guys think? Which one do I use? Probably his comments are the one that hits the hardest, right? Yeah, I think magic. Because the only fire attacks he's going to be doing is the Rykard Rancor and the... he has Blood Boon, and then he'll also have the Claws, Blood Flame Claw. None of which are really hard-hitting spells, right? Well, he actually won't have triple rings, so we don't need to worry about holy damage. Because we've killed all the Great Rune bosses to this point, so... I think we just focus magic, probably. Any setup recommendations here? Did we... I don't know if Chainsaw would work that well. He's going to be a pushover. I mean, we have so much... Like, he does... You know, he's probably one of the hardest hitting bosses in the game, but... Is this set better than Bullgoat? It depends what you're fighting. Against Malenia, it is better. Because it has much better slash resistance. And against, like, magic, for example, it's better. Like, it just depends. Like, these 3 sets, and actually the Tree Sentinel one is even better for Holy. But yeah, I would say, like, these 4 sets are kind of the best in the game, depending on what you're fighting. So in this case, we're going against, like, if we want to resist magic damage the most, we probably want to go Lionel's set. Or Fire Prelate set, actually, I guess. And in fact, I guess he's going to be doing fire and magic, so we should probably go Fire Prelate set. The 4 horsemen of defense are those 4 armor sets, basically. I'm not, like, there might be better ones, but... Like, because magic is kind of weird. Like, Nox Mirror Helm is the best magic helmet in the game. And then there's also... We picked up this Lazuli robe, which is also one of the better ones in the game, too. I feel like we should Madness him. Did I get the Madness Stone? Maybe not. I don't know. What about the, Okay. I want to try something. Let's go get the Madness Spear, whatever the hell it's called. The fucking Vike Spear. Which I believe you just get from killing this invader, right? I haven't used Lazuli. I used it. I used it on Renala. And she dealt basically no damage. What level should you try Moog? Level 90. You know what? Levels in the Souls games don't really mean that much. And it's not just because, you know, there's people who can do level 1 runs and stuff. It matters a lot on your, like, stat spread and your armor setup and all that stuff. Like, there's things that matter far more than your actual rune level. What stats you've invested in is more important. What your upgrade level is more important. What your talisman setup is more important. There's a lot of things that are more important than your level. Would I think this defensive setup will work in higher new game cycles? I think so. I mean, we can try it. We can try NG plus 7 on somebody and see. Oh boy. I think it would have no... I think it would have no problems, though. Like, you wouldn't be able to tank the exact same way. But realistically, if someone's actually wanting to try out a build like this, you're not going to go this all out, I don't think. I think sort of a middle ground is the best strategy with a build like this. So taking certain elements of it, I think if someone went... Nice one. Let's say you took... Am I having such issues? Oh my god, dude. Let's say you decided to use Grafted Blade and Endure together. And, you know, you just had the right talismans on with Golden Vow. That would already be enough to make your build just probably like 3 times tankier than would it be otherwise. So I think the best thing to do would be to just take certain parts of this build and then use that rather than try to duplicate it on a high NG cycle. But it probably would work though, I think. Yeah, and even if you just get to 24 faith and are able to use these big protection spells, like, man, those are so strong. In the air you go. How do I feel about fighting Gideon on this build? I think it's going to be a joke, probably. Hey, hopefully I have the stats to wield this already. Yep, I do. Nice. May as well get this while I'm here. What I want to do here is just spam the Ash of War. Like, I want to just poise up and then just spam that Ash of War. Yeah, surely best weapon in the game. Of course, it's the best weapon in the game. Only according to real Elden Ring scholars is it the best weapon in the game. Did I get that bell bearing for Somber Stones? Cool Man, how's it going, dude? Or Cool Man DJ. That's probably what it is. Why not level more into strength? Well, yeah, level, like the higher level you are, the more defense you get, but on this build, I think it's pretty small. But especially since I'm not gonna like level 600 or something stupid like that.
I'll give you the best nut ever.
We're only gonna be getting to like level 130 kind of maximum, so. That being said, though, our stats are pretty damn high. Because we got Godric's Great Rune, and then, like, when I use the Grafted Blade buff... +8 is probably easily good enough. I don't want to kill him too quickly. Yeah, and then when we get the Grafted Blade buff, that's an extra 40 levels, and all of that adds to resistances and defense and stuff, right? So... +8 is easily enough. It's funny how not bad heavy load in this game is. I find that so funny, dude. Like, fat rolling is so... like, if you can manage this type of build, fat rolling just doesn't even matter. It makes no difference. Unfaded One, thanks for the brand new sub. And Finum, thanks for the brand new Prime sub. I might have said thanks for that already, but thanks again, dude. Yeah, and you can jump normally as well, yeah. It's true. What's the best healing setup? It kind of depends, I think, because... Blessing of the Erd Tree, I believe, is the highest amount of healing. Like, overall, out of the, like, regeneration, but... First of all, I don't even know, does that stack with the Crimson Burst? Like, I'm not sure if any of those regen spells stack with it. So you would want to be going with... Like, maybe the Crimson Burst Physic is the best overall. I'm not sure, but then you'd want to go with, like, Icon Shield, and you'd want to go with Holy Ground, and then you'd want to go with Blessed Dew Talisman, and then likely double Great Stars, honestly, with maybe Healing, Powerful Strike, or even just Wild Strike is fine. Plus, you can also go Swaddling Cloth. Like, you can get an absurd amount of regen in this game. So, oh, Blessings Boon's the best? Well, yeah, it depends what you're looking for, right? Because Bestial Vitality is insanely efficient, even though it's not as big of a heal, I think, as some of the other ones. Like, the healing per second is worse. It heals more over time. So, yeah, it depends how rapidly of a heal you need. All right, well, time to die, Mr. Gideon. So I'm gonna go magic defense here.
I knew you'd come to stand before the Elden Ring, to become Elden Lord. What a sad state of affairs. I commend your spirit, but alas, none shall take the throne. Queen Maliketh has high hopes for us. We'll continue to struggle.
Poor guy.
Unto eternity.
Okay, we gotta get hit by some stuff here. Oh. Okay, he reduced my defense. Oh, that holy... Dude, that's a big hit right there. That's holy damage. That was a sizable hit. Damn. See, that's just like how big of a difference it is when... Oh. Oh, because the Grafted Blade buff we're out? Perfectly fine, Mr. Gideon. I don't care. We might trade and die here. Oh, no.
In my bones, a tarnished cannot become.
Damn, dude. Gideon's a monster, actually.
Not even you.
Also, I didn't realize I didn't have to two-hand this thing. I thought I did. Oops.
A god.
Well. Goodbye, Gideon. He's gonna get the last laugh after I die of rot here. Imagine I didn't realize it. Yeah, that holy damage hit, like, that attack, when I'm pretty sure when the player uses it, law of causality maybe, it just does like 400 damage or something. And then when he uses it, it does 2,000. It does like just an absurd amount of damage for some reason. Like that thing, yeah. I kind of forgot he had that. I didn't think he had any holy damage, but he definitely did. Okay, so this is an all physical damage dealing boss. I think. Maybe there's some fire damage, but definitely mostly physical. And he is gonna... So grabs, for obvious reasons, counter us badly. So this will be hilarious, I think. Let's go Blue Feather. Finally, we can go with the Old Lord's Talisman here. And I will also go... I actually don't even know what else. Maybe Ritual Shield? We could go with Great Jar, but I don't need it.
Maybe.
What if we tried Blue Dancer set up on this fight? Would that be a huge mistake?
I am gonna do a coup run with my veins, but I'd which weapon I should choose. Any recommendations?
Izzy, thanks for the 10-month Prime sub. I appreciate that. Which weapon you should choose? I always say, when people ask me, I usually just say, use something that you haven't used before. Usually, that's what I say. Anyone know Phase 2 Ground Explosion? Does anyone know, is that fire damage? Like, it would make sense if it was fire damage. Okay, I guess... Is it crit negation? But does that actually work, though? Because I remember wondering that a while ago, if that worked in... Like, for grabs and stuff. I didn't think it did, but I haven't tested it. I don't think so. It doesn't have fire effect? We're probably going to find out very quickly. So I guess I'll go with this one, then. This is a crazy thing to be doing to a end game boss fight, but let us see. I'm gonna make a save. I'm just making saves on stuff because it's too annoying to not.
Not ever.
So Iron Jar, and let's go in. Okay, I'm gonna cast Holy Ground as well.
Maybe best not ever.
He might not. The regen might be too much. Let's see. The regen might be too much here. Oh, I need to re-up Holy Ground somewhere. Okay, that was good. That was good though. That was a good start. I need to recast Holy Ground probably when he base transitions or something. Josh, how's it going, dude? And go in. Thanks for the 2-month Prime sub, and Alvier, thanks for the brand new Prime sub as well. Isn't that wild how little damage that is on an end game boss fight? End game boss barely scratching my character, doing like 20 damage a hit. Let's try again. I need to definitely re-up. Like in phase 2, we might run into some issues with our buffs. Is what I suspect will happen. Wow, that just does nothing. Okay, so I think here we re-Holy Ground. Yep. Yes, keep dealing damage. I need to take more damage because now I'm out of blue feather here, so I'm going to take a bit more damage. There we go. Now I'm back in. Okay, re-Golden Vow. Ah, damn it. Dude, if I didn't, I forgot to re-up Iron Jar. See, this is what I mean about not even looking on this character. I don't even need to look at what the boss is doing. I need to focus on what I'm doing, basically, which is doing the rebuffs and stuff. When he grabs me in phase 2, this is what I want to see. If I'm in blue feather, will I die from a grab in phase 2? Yeah, I think Bless do instead like Ritual Shield. I don't even know I have it on. Not sure why I had that on. Like an MMO, yeah, sorta. This is the tank POV in an MMO. Oh, you idiots. Oh, where's the Cestus, bro? And that whole time he just did nothing to me. This is what I say. Like, I don't need to look at what the boss is doing with this character.
Maybe
hey, Iron Jar?
best not ever.
This one? All right, well, time to get grabbed. No! Get back in there. Oh, this is bad. Just kidding. Oh. Surely I'm dead here, right? Yeah.
Is warranted with strength.
Well, we easily survived the earthquake. The problem there was... I don't know what the problem there was. We almost survived that, I think. But yeah, this is the real test. The real test is the phase 2. If we can manage to actually win this phase 2 with this build, with red, blue feather on, then this is just ridiculous, right? I think we can maybe do it. Holy ground is very essential though as well. I'm gonna attempt this. Good. Free iron jar. Good. I have no FP here. I Surely I'm dead from this one, though, right? Nope.
The gods demand repentance. Top up your coin. All of it.
Oh, boy. This would take some insane RNG to win this, I think. Lou Win, thanks for the donation, dude. Yeah, this will take some insane RNG to win, I think. If he just keeps grabbing like that. He needs to just start doing his other attacks. But like definitely the actual way to do this would be to go with Black Flame Protection in phase 2. That would be the actual way to do this, because then I can still move around and like maneuver the grabs and stuff, and it'd basically be no problem. But I don't know. Let's see if we can eventually do it. Oops. Maybe I need to walk closer so that my... Probably should have drank blue right there. Oh, just kidding. I just drank 2 by accident. Ah. Like, he's actually not doing enough damage to keep me out of, or into blue feather range. Somehow. Okay, I think my golden vow were out, so we're taking a lot more damage. Good. Dream? Yeah, I need holy ground for sure, and I also didn't have iron jar. Oh, this is gonna be tough in phase 2. That's more the RNG I'm looking for, though. That's the RNG we're looking for. It's just maybe before phase 2, I just need to try to rebuff everything, right? Okay, let's try again. Yeah, Crucible Scale, I don't know if that actually works, but we can maybe try it, I guess. I'm fairly certain it doesn't, though. I think that's only for, like, PvP crits and stuff. I keep drinking twice by accident. I wonder if Iron Jar alone is enough to go through this. Yeah, it's not. Too bad. Okay, so like I said, I think we need to try to rebuff everything here. I'm gonna try to do that. Maybe like an R1 here. Okay, Iron Jar again. Okay, we're not in blue feather, so this might do a bit more damage. Yep. Oh, come on, bro. I didn't...
The crown is warranted with strength.
I meant to perseverance there. Well, we might need to heal in phase 2. We might need to heal for phase 2. Gingerbread, thanks for the 100 bits, dude. Are you sure that it works for the grabs? Because yeah, we can go get it. If I remember where it is. It for sure works on the grab, the Crucible Scale. Like 100% it does. What would I swap out? Maybe Old Lords? Can confirm. Okay. Where is it at? Lane Del Catacomb? Apparently. No, I'm not removing Blue Feather, you guys. Blue Feather is the whole reason why I'm at low HP. Doesn't work on Black Knife Assassin grabs. Guarded by an omen? Well, there's quite a few omens. Osquidar, how's it going, dude? I would honestly be surprised if it worked because I don't know. I feel like rings like that in the other games, like Dark Souls 3. I don't know. Does in fact grab attacks only riposte? Well, I guess we will see. Worked in other games with 2 on boss grabs? I don't know, dude. This definitely feels like something that wouldn't work. Sacrificing 80% health to get 20% more protection? Well, it's more than that, but yeah, that's not really the point. Because obviously, yeah, obviously if I was full health, this would be trivial, but that's not really the point. The point is maximum defense, which Blue Feather allows maximum defense, basically. And I think this could be possible. If it's not, then... You know, if it's not, then I'll just heal for phase 2, but... Okay, I assume you guys don't mean this omen, right? Oh, it was that flame pillar. Oh. Really? Like, no, it's not this one?
There is no great genius without some touch of madness.
Elfman, thanks for the 1,000 bits again, dude. I appreciate that. Oh, it is this one. Are you sure? Because this is the correct progression route. This way. I don't think it's this way, you guys. I'll just go back around. This way it leads me back to the start, so. No, I'm not actually looking to kill Esger here. And we can actually fast travel out of this catacomb for whatever reason, so. I would be shocked if it affects grabs. I would be shocked. Ah, here we go. Looks right. It does not 100%. I think you're probably right, but I guess I'll try it. Oh, I got zombies aggro to me, dude. Oh, that's so annoying. The unlimited aggro range zombies for whatever reason. Gotta be a bug, right? Oh, there we go. I'd be shocked. Doesn't really hurt, though. We're only replacing old lords, which... If only they gave a more accurate description on this. Like, oh, does that mean only player crits, or does that also mean boss crits? Oh my god, I need 100 runes. Let's see. Again, I don't think it works, but I feel like we should be able to notice a difference if it does. Yeah, like Moongrem's parry, yeah, that would for sure work, I would guess. It works? Really? But yeah, for sure on like NBC, when you get like backstabbed or riposte, I guarantee it would work there. Like that's what it's for. Yeah, it surely works. A new save. It works. I've never played this game. Unfortunate. I wonder if you have time to drink before posting here, because I definitely should have. Okay. Okay, let's re-up Iron Jar again. Let's see. We should notice a difference if it actually... Well, I don't know. Hard to tell. Another grab. Maybe it does, because that was not a lot of damage there. Okay, we need a holy ground immediately. Come on, regen. I'm probably dead here. This is gonna be tough in this phase, dude. Hey, maybe it works. Maybe that works. Maybe. It's so hard to say though, because we have so many buffs going on that it's possible that I just had like most of my buffs up at that point. But there's no harm in keeping it on, because the other talisman isn't like essential. Yeah, we might not be able to use Holy Ground in phase 2. Yeah, like I said, if we get stuck here for a while, like if this really doesn't work out, we can just heal for phase 2. Like it'll be simple. Even though he grabs me a lot, he doesn't really do that much damage. So fight in a corner. That's actually not a bad idea. That's not a bad idea. Time for Royal Remains. Maybe. Fighting in the corner is actually a pretty good idea. I'm gonna re-up Iron Jar now. Drink. I don't think it works. I think we just had all of our buffs up for the other one. Oh, goodbye.
The crown is warranted with
Pretty sure that, like, that was a huge amount of damage there. I think it's just because the other grab, we were in blue feather range, and we had, like, we had every buff active, and we were in blue feather, right? Like, I don't know. What do I do? I think I'm going to take this off. I don't think it's helping. Maybe we just simply heal. Right. Maybe we just simply heal. Might be what we have to do. I would love to do this all in like blue feather range without healing though if possible, but I think the main issue here is that the fight lasts pretty long. Oh, Malenia's Great Rune? I was curious about trying that earlier. Oh. Maybe this is good, actually. No. How does that still knock me down? I kind of had to high frame it, dude. And goodbye. Damn it, dude. Ah, that was actually pretty good. I just got a stun there. Damn. I just got a stun. That could have been it. Well, we could try the Wild Strikes build if we want to like try to take him down quickly. Is there anything else I could do? I just think the Holy Ground is so important, and he knocks me out of it. I guess I have one idea. Maybe we can try to like migrate over to where we spawn in phase 2. And then I can cast the Holy Ground there. Oh boy. Okay, well, I think we gotta, I don't know. I think we gotta heal up in phase 2, man. Probably. We just don't have the opportunity to like sit in our holy ground. Oops. Well, standing in a corner won't work because like I have to get there, right? I have to like actually get to the corner first. Yeah, it's not surprising that he would do this, right? Like, this is exactly what I expected. Just that the grabs are such a big counter. But I wasn't actually thinking I was going to go in here with red or blue feather range, so... Okay. This is okay, I think. Fine. Oh, just the chain grabs, dude. Oh, that did nothing. No! Oh, no. Oh, I'm still alive? Oh. Oh, man. Really close. If we just got slightly better RNG, I had that. Like, I had to heal, obviously, but I think we're just gonna have to heal. Oh, that'd have been that'd have been so sick, dude. We just got one too many grabs there. That was so close. Oh, man. Yeah, and if I just had, like, Golden Vow active or Iron Jar active there, no problem, we survived that, but I did not. So close. Okay. Ah. Yeah. He's relentless, dude. He's insane. No, we need to get that stun at the start of phase 2. Like, that is essential. Because then it gives me a second to basically just rebuff, right? We're so close to this working, though.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Like, we're really close. I mean, that one was actual, like, one hit away. Seabear, thanks for the 5-month Prime sub, dude. I also may need to rethink my buff order slightly. Okay, this is good. I think this is good. Let's rebuff Golden Vow here, maybe. And then Iron Jar. And then Holy Ground, I think. It's fine. Brink. And now we need to set up the stun. So R2, R2, R1, R1. Boom. Ooh. Please survive. I should survive that. Oh, yeah, easy. The amount of damage it does. Oh, just take a seat, dude. There it is. We did it, finally. We had to use one heal, but that's how it goes.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
It's so funny because I feel like the damage is so variable because of the buffs, right?
I'm so hyped.
Like, if I have Endure and Oath of Vengeance on a grab, and, like, most importantly, if I'm in Blue Feather range, it just does nothing. But then sometimes I'm not, like, I'm just over Blue Feather, and it takes a ton of health away. Like, it really, demonstrates how important Blue Feather is, right? Like, how insanely strong it is. Kylan, thanks for the 3-month Prime sub. I appreciate that. There was some build that I had in mind on Radagon, but I can't remember what it is now. Does anyone remember? I had some build. Does anyone remember what it was?
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Jail Time, thanks for the brand new Prime sub, dude. Purple Strike? Was that the one? I don't know. I can't remember. But yeah, finally we're going to have a chance to use Divine Fortification here. Oh, Blasphemous maybe. Should we try Blue Feather against Radagon? Or that... Blasphemous. What about Mimic Tier? What about Mimic Tier with Blasphemous? Or is that too much? A Devour Scepter. Does that heal you? Koala, thanks for the donation, dude. Yeah, Godfrey tried. Mimic with Blasphemous. But I kind of want to fight him, though. Especially with Lord Divines. I'm so curious to see what that's like. Anyways, our setup for him would be just Haligtree and Pearl Drake. And then our best holy is actually the Tree Sentinel gear, so we're going to go with that. I think that's our best holy. So we come back to the Tree Sentinel gear. I'm actually mid-rolling right now, which is kind of wild. Devour Scepter. Is it too late to get it now? Since Bernal is gone? Or like how... Do I have to kill him in Farm Azula? I don't actually know how this works. But I don't know about Devour Scepter though. Okay, you know what? Let's just go in. Oh, we could try. I want to try it. Let's try it. I've never used it before. Crucible Knight set. Is Crucible Knights better? Oh, you know what? Maybe the tree. Oh, yeah, maybe you're right, dude. You might be right. Does Bernal still invade here, even if you, like, haven't done the quest? Let me see. Let me see. Armor. Let me see if Crucible set is better. It might be. Just compare the chest piece. So we go holy. Ah, the tree is better. It's actually considerably better. We can go get that. This is kind of the first time in the run where holy matters. So yeah, we'll go get it. He didn't invade you when you skip Volcano? Yeah, the problem is maybe I need to go talk to him or something, because I went here before and he wasn't here. So I'm not... Let me go to Volcano Manor and see. That was definitely not before Rykard. Let me just go talk to him, because he should still be here. And then I'll go back.
So I harbor even he, but any road that we made, we hunted and with everything.
Okay.
I am the we refused.
Surely now will show up. And then what should we use on Elden Beast? Maybe the glass cutter. Use the wheel. I don't know.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
These streams always popping off now.
Mr. Freezepop, thanks for the 9-month resub, dude. Yeah, please be here. Ah, okay, nice. Good stuff. Hello, Mr. Bernal. RP walking. Whoops. He just bonks off me. Bernal. And he's quite a unit himself. Yeah, average colossal gameplay. That's right. Okay, I think my flame protect wore out, so I'm gonna redo it. Stop rolling, bro. Oh. Guy's tankier than Godfrey. Oh my god, dude. Yeah, harder than Malenia. All right, Devour Scepter, and we get a sick armor set. I don't think it's better than anything we have, but pretty good holy resist though. Oh, and this is the altered version. It's pretty light also, actually, considering how good it is. Yeah, I could have used that as a holy negation set, actually, like earlier. Anyways, let's go get the Crucible tree armor set, which is up here. You can just sneak past the boss. Yeah, how dare Bernal take off that insane cape, dude? That's a crime. Actual crime to remove that cape. Probably that's definitely one of my favorite armors in the game. Yeah, he saw the Incredibles, dude. Hello, Siluria. I'm here to steal your armor set, if you don't mind. Guess I can kill you. Okay. Usable axe set is cooler, but the tree one is better apparently here. For the holy negation at least. Ready for 34C next week? Is that what it's supposed to be? Alright, let's see this one. Yeah, worse in every single way, but very good holy resist. And like Radagon, I assume, does a mix of strike. Like, you know what? It's probably not better, you guys. It's probably not better, because he does a mix of damage types, so I'd imagine having the higher strike resist is actually better. And but it also doesn't really matter, so let's just wear a different armor set. Just because it doesn't... It shouldn't matter that much. Okay. Oh yeah. The blade. Do I have enough stats for that? Oh boy. 20 dex. I can get 1 point in dex. You know what? I'll use it on Elden Beast too. It's going to be really bad, but... Actually, we'll see about Elden Beast. We might just go with, like, the normal build. Very interesting looking weapon. I wonder what this was without the snake on it. I may only be able to get to +8 without having to go, like, scavenge for a 9, but... Oh, boy. Three and a 4. Maybe I just go kill this boss. I just die from that? I took no damage. Yeah, I'm just going to kill the Crystallian really quick for the bell bearing. Yeah, we've killed everybody except for Elden Beast now. All the Great Rune bosses are dead. The hardest one by far, like no question, was Maliketh, which is that shouldn't be surprising. Maliketh is a damage-dealing monster, so... Oh, we did it. I mean, it didn't take that many tries, but... He was a monster. We use Bear of Gold. Yeah, it probably took a similar number of tries as the Godfrey just did right there. Come one, come all. Get Wild Strike on. This dude. Wild Strikes plus this weapon is so busted, man. I've never actually used it before, like not for a good chunk of the game. It's not, I'm not saying it's busted because of that fight, but mostly because of the Moog. The Moog we did. is just, like, that's insane. Actual, like, near S tier weapon. I guess I could easily go get a 9 from somewhere. I guess I will. Yeah, we one-cycled Moog with this with only Golden Vow, and that was obviously not the intention, right? I was just going in there, like, thinking Wild Strikes would be decent, and I would just tank everything, but surely I remember where the Scarab is. And then next thing you know, he's dead before the Nihil starts. And do I have a 10? I don't have a 10. Let's go get a 10. But yeah, for sure, Wild Strikes becomes even more stupid when you have a character with Iron Jar and a boss that doesn't move around that much like Moog. He moves around a bit, but nothing crazy. And you're just an absolute tank. So, like, when you can just hold it. And on Malenia too, right? Malenia Wild Strikes was the play. And she literally could not stand a single chance. Like, she couldn't do anything. Because she would try to hit me and cancel me out of it. Like most setups with Wild Strikes, you would get canceled out of it, but we just don't. So. Why am I coming here? Alright, so the Devourer's Scepter. We need one more point in Dex. Which I cannot afford. Of course. Any more wind coming up? Not soon. Because obviously Elden Ring DLC is coming out, so. Devourer of Worlds. It's a pretty cool name for that Ash of War. Very edgy name. Just gonna farm like 5 bird kills here. Just need one more point of Dex. No, my DLC character, we're going to be making it next week. That's the plan. But you know what? The plan is for Potastic and I to finish that all bosses deathless co-op before the DLC comes out. Like, we're going to have to do at least 2 streams of that next week, assuming we don't die. So the timing in between that will be DLC character, I guess. Because we're still in, like, Limgrave or something. Like, we have barely done anything, so... So that'll have to be next week, I think. We're at like 75 bosses, I want to say. Actually, maybe it's 80. I think we're at 80 bosses. So we killed almost 45 yesterday, I think. So yeah, we're cruising. Our builds are insane. I really, the only way we could die is if a fall happens, basically. Yeah, we're at 80 bosses, man. Do you guys think I should try Mimic here? Combs, how's it going, dude? Okay, here's what I'm going to do. I just realized we basically never use Black Flame Protection for anything, but it's just because Iron Jar's better, so... But, well, at least better for what we're trying to do. Black Flame Protection is obviously way better than Iron Jar is overall. But for what we're trying to do, it's not. I'm going to remove all of these except for these 2 so that my Mimic, if he decides to ever use them, it'll be the good ones. I'll probably take off this. Actually, the Mimic having that would be fine. Radagon's immune to bleed. All right. Here it is, the finale, sorta. Yeah, Crucible Armor. Holy is sitting at... Wait, oh. 47. I mean, you know what? Before we go in, let's just do a little number check. Let's do a little number check first. Because I'm always curious to see these numbers. What amount of holy resist will we be at? He's not immune to frost. Frost is good on Radagon. Frost and fire. Okay.
Maybe.
Let's see. Let's see what we get to here.
Ever.
So let's start with Golden Vow. This one. Physic. 97.562. Oh, dude, I forgot. Oh. Am I out of blue feather now? Yeah. Okay, I missed. I missed something. Anyways, it's high. As you can see, it's extremely high. Probably, it'd be above 98 if I was in the holy ground, but I just forgot, so. Yeah, it's... So basically what that means for people who don't know, like even just right now, we're at 81. So that damage, the number I'm looking at is here. That basically means that 81% of the damage I take from, you know, whatever damage type, these are all different damage types. In the case of Holy, 81% of the damage is negated. I'm taking 19% damage, basically. And so that's extremely high, obviously. But what's crazy about this build is we've been able to stack up these numbers to 98, right? 98. I don't think we haven't seen a 99, but we've been pretty close. Like 98.8 was with the fire we were at. It basically means we're taking like 1% of normal damage from fire. Which is how this, you know, which is how we've been able to do this run like this, right? Which is why the clips of surviving the Verdan meteor and stuff are like, that's why they exist, because the numbers are so ridiculous. It's pretty cool, man. It is pretty fun. Maybe I should buff the Mimic as well with this stuff, but even just walking in here, 83, that's a huge amount. That's without our Oath of Vengeance as well. Yeah, see that strike, that physical damage is still significant. Oh, I'm using the wrong weapon. Ow. But we have healing this time, so we're gonna use that. Ooh, I'm taking big hits from him. Not from the Holy. Like, the Holy basically does nothing. What is the Mimic doing? Oh. The Mimic is actually not helping at all, somehow. Hello, my friend. Did you know that you can attack? Radagon has too many knockdowns. I think I'm gonna go Iron Jar. I think Iron Jar's better, because most of his attacks are actually, well, I say as. The Mimic is literally just a bystander here. It's just not helping at all. I'm probably dead. Has anyone seen this before? How is the Mimic just not attacking here? Okay, well, so much for the Mimic. This weapon fucking sucks, dude. This weapon's horrible. Yeah, keep this guy in the bell, dude. He's terrible, dude. Fox, thanks for the 23-month reset, by the way, dude. All defense spells, but he had the grafted blade. He should have started swinging at him. Yeah, he's doing the pacifist run. Okay, so so what I learned there is that I think physical in phase 1 is the play. I'm gonna go Iron Jar. There we go. This is a better R2 weapon, actually. Then I can just use it for a heal. Oh, there we go. Ooh. Can I really not poise through this? That's interesting. Oh my god, are you just gonna farm me with the stomp? Please get it off. Ow. Wow, he knocks me down through so much stuff, dude. I'm dead. He missed. That was the wrong weapon. I can't believe how little damage that does. Oh, time to see the grab. Ooh. Wow, that must be mostly physical, I bet. I think I'm okay. Oh, barely. I think physical again's better. Well, I think I just upgraded this weapon for nothing, you guys, because I definitely do not think that's the right build here. We need to go with the double perseverance. It's the only way we can tank this amount of damage, I would say. And yeah, we should swap back to the fire relate armor. Because physical, I think on Elden Beast, going with the more holy setup is going to be better. But for this part, we need that strike and holy resist. So I actually think... I think Bull Goat is probably better overall, actually, for him. Just because the difference in holy negation isn't that big. At least, like, for the chest piece, it kind of is, though. I think just full Bull Goat is actually better. See, he must be dealing strike damage, right? I'm also... Okay, let's go with the normal pure tank. and see what this looks like. Yeah, he's probably doing mostly strike damage, at least in phase 1, and I was expecting in phase 2 that Holy would be better, but again, this is just the problem with dealing with split damage a lot of the time. See, there we go. Oh, but he's still got the knockdowns. That's one thing why wow. It's one thing why this build is so good against Godfrey is because he doesn't really knock down. I think the fisticuffs are the best here, dude. Just go fist here. And then he just farms me with this. At least, okay, I can jump now. Wow, he's like hitting really hard, dude. This is almost reminding me of how Maliketh went. Just with all the knockdowns and stuff, I think I'm okay. This clearly does more physical damage than holy damage. Like, if you just compare the amount of damage I took there from before. I'm actually shocked that... No. Well, we need a miracle to win this fight. Wow, he's a monster, dude. Just nothing. Nice aim. Oh my god. Okay, this is... See, now this is mostly holy. In fact, let's actually swap back to the Crucible. If only I had a heal. I'm also not even in Blue Feather right now. Right this way, Mr. Elden Beast. Okay, we gotta try Elden Stars. My buff's ran out. See, look at the difference, dude. My divine fortification must have run out there. Because that was so much more damage. Yeah, we gotta try. I mean, Elden Stars doesn't really deal that much damage, does it? Yeah, healing incantations wouldn't be a bad idea. Or maybe I just need to reallocate my flask a bit. Because Radagon is just a monster. Maybe I try Wild Strikes on him. Because, yeah, Radagon took all my heals there. Took every single one. Let's try this again. Back to Bull Goat set. See if we can make this work here. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Son. Oh my god, the damage is insane. Oh. Oh my god, Wild Strikes is just so busted with this build. It is so busted. Oh my god. Yep, there it is. Welcome to Wild Strikes Gaming. Okay, I can cast this now. Also, I didn't try tanking the fire here, so go ahead and try to do that. Is but a scratch. This build is so much fun, dude. I would assume this is mostly physical here, which is why it did some damage. Yeah, it's like when I'm doing this build, if there's a boss that I don't know what to do on, simply Wild Strike. And because I guess just the insane hyper armor of Wild Strikes made me tank through a lot of those hits, right? Okay, here we go. We should be seeing an Elden Stars pretty soon here. All right, LMB, show me what you got, bro. Let's see if you can kill me. The spoiler is that he just can't. If somebody, you know what? If somebody saw this, they would probably just think I was using that that physic tier that makes you like heal from elemental damage taken. That's probably what they would think. That's what I would think. If I just saw this without really thinking about it. First heal used, by the way. First heal. Oh, this build, man. Okay, here we go. Let's see it. Oh my god, dude. How good is this, man? That's unfortunate timing. A rebuff again. Holy negation is sitting at 81. And right now it is sitting at 94. So that is why we're not taking damage because that 94. I can't believe Gideon said I couldn't take down a god, dude. He's wrong. I am the god. Yes. The nuke, or the fucking, what do you call that? Supernova. Barely a scratch. There it is, dude. what a stupid build. And
I'll give you the best.
You know what? We might have just gotten into red feather range here, or blue feather, but I don't think so. 73 seems kind of low. Wow, that was hilarious on that Elden Beast. That was pretty good. That was pretty damn good, dude. Back to the bull goat for the cutscene. There are still some things that I'm going to test out. But man, this run probably, it was exactly what I hoped it would be. It wasn't what I was expecting, but it was what I hoped it would be, which is just the most absurd things you've ever seen. Like on the Godfrey fight and I think the blue feather fights were the funniest because it's so stupid that that's possible, where you go in with no health and then you're just an absolute damage sponge and you just don't die. There is, I think there were a few bosses where it wasn't so good on, like Maliketh, obviously, but we were still an absolute tank. It's just he does so much damage that, and the damage over time effect, the percentage hits, like it does so much damage when you're getting hit by every single attack. And especially when you're not getting knocked down and like getting those iframes and stuff. So that was the hard counter to this, which makes sense. Like that's exactly what I thought it would be. But yeah, dude. Yeah, we finished all the Great Rune bosses, I think.
A story.
We're gonna go test some more pills and bosses and stuff. But yeah, so we've basically determined we can survive any hit in the game easily. Like it's not even a matter of it's like, oh, Verdan's fucking meteor attack. That hits really hard, right? 300 damage or less, like 200 damage to my character. And waterfowl is literally a scratch. Hardly a scratch, barely a flesh wound.
An age of fracture.
And then I don't like what other hard-hitting attacks are there even. This run is gonna skew my perspective on how much damage things do by a huge amount temporarily until I get hit by things again and then realize like, oh wait a second, that's how that should look. But yeah, dude. Oh yeah, yeah, we can kill Rick for the memes, I guess, but let's go test out some stuff. Do I think everybody can play like that and perfect it? Well, I think this actual strategy is not... I think it depends on the boss. The bosses that it worked the absolute best on, Godfrey was the best boss for this build, I think. Godfrey, Morgott was decent. Godric was good. Like, bosses that, first of all, don't move around that much and, like, stay in your face so that, you know, like, the Iron Jar doesn't hold you back. So those bosses are really good. Pure physical damage dealing bosses, or mostly physical damage dealing bosses as well, are the best. Like, so that's why Godfrey is literally the perfect build, or perfect boss to use this build on, because we can sit with Iron Jar. Most of his attacks don't knock me down. Like, one of the problems with Radagon using the Perseverance and Oath of Vengeance and stuff was that he kept knocking me down, which is really bad, right? Like, getting knocked down is very bad. So yeah, like, Godfrey just doesn't knock you down, and he's pure physical damage. So, perfect boss for this. Yeah, Margit was good. Morgott was good. Yeah, Godric was good. But yeah, I think the main thing to take away from this run probably is that just focusing on defense a little bit will make bosses in the game just much, much easier. For example, that Elden Beast right there. It is not crazy to go into that boss fight while using these two talismans. Haligtree +2, Pearl Drake +2. While simultaneously using Lord's Divine Fortification, or if you don't have, 24 Faith, you could easily just use, I actually didn't even get it on this run, but just like the Holy Fortification, which is in Weeping, which is 10 Faith, I believe. So even just using those 3 things will make you take probably like half the damage on him that you would be taking otherwise. You don't even really need to worry about armor that much. But just those 3 things. So. But yeah, I think going into the DLC though, I probably will. I'm not going to run a build similar to this, but I'm going to certainly at least have these buffs with me, right? Like, Mesmer is probably going to be some fire damage dealing maniac. So getting prepared with Flame Protect Me and, Fire Prelate set. Like, if you're just, like, trying to optimize as much as you possibly can, then that is probably what you want to do. Like, Flame Drake +2. All that good stuff. But okay, so what we're going to try... But yeah, this setup in combination with, like, actually fighting the bosses properly and trying to learn them, it'll make you survive longer, which will make it easier to learn the boss, basically. That's what I'm thinking. And yeah, not to mention, Oath of Vengeance and Endure are crazy strong. Like, those are the main components of this build that make it work. I think it's the incant plus these 2 together is what is so busted. Okay, well, let's just see how much damage he does. I don't anticipate this will be a lot, but I should have buffed beforehand, though. See, so, like, that's a lot of damage. This might be another case, too, where Iron Jar is better. See, and see, like, just look how much we've reduced the damage of that attack already. I'm gonna use Iron Jar. Okay, now watch this. See, like, just insane, right? Why is he spamming this, though? Yeah, we can try sitting in the lava. So, yeah, basically does nothing. His sword will do more now because I don't have Iron Jar on, but... this basically nullifies his lava. How'd that miss? Probably gonna hurt a lot. We could just make a home in this lava right here. Please stop this. Oh. He does hit really hard. I think all my buffs are gone, though. Goodbye, weird lizard guy. Okay, I mean, he hits hard, but like that was a good demonstration, actually, of just... like when he was doing all of his spins at the start, it's like it starts, you know, like it dealt like 600 damage or something, and then with the right setup, we negate it down to doing what, like 50 maybe? All right, people wanted to see this this death rate bird, which like so the enemies that deal frost, they, you know, obviously frostbite makes you take a lot more damage, so. Dragon Moon Grease work on magworms? I actually don't know. What would I rate this run out of 1 to 10? Probably a 9. The only reason it's not a 10 is because there were some moments where, like on Rykard, like Rykard was just annoying. Maybe like a 9.5, I guess. Okay, this one. Okay, so this is a magic damage dealing boss. Yeah, Rykard is always pretty annoying. Oh. Okay, I guess a lot of these hits probably are physical though, but. We split. Wow. That's a lot of damage. Is that physical? Or something? That's a surprising amount of damage right there. If it is magic. Okay, there it is. You see that? That little tick? That was the magic damage, I'm pretty sure. This is another boss where maybe maybe physical is probably better here. Because he's kind of... This is another boss where Wild Strike's probably just insane. Also try to get this down. And then we're also gonna try to tank the big attack. Gonna frost proc me too, though. There's the frostbite. Come on, why'd you run away, dude? I want to try to tank the... Oh, and the scream. Okay, so apparently the scream... Oh, that was so much damage, dude. That's probably mostly magic, I would assume. But yeah, the scream apparently does like percentage damage or something. So That's why that would have done such an absurd amount. But yeah, let's also go try the mausoleum, I guess. Someone wanted me to tank the mausoleum. But yeah, apparently the scream is percentage based, is what I've been told. Is there anything else? How do I tank? Oh. Dude, even the 4090's like chugging when this guy's on the screen. Yeah, so this is, I mean, we can get our magic to like 98 and yeah, essentially does nothing. Now, apparently there's a really big hit that these guys do when they get knocked down or something. We get it? I have to rebuff. These guys are so annoying. That is a fantastic idea. Oh my god. Well, there it is. The strongest attack in Elden Ring, dude. We found it. Yeah, that's just an insta-kill, I guess. Wow. The one thing we can't survive... The two things we can survive, apparently, is gravity and a mausoleum falling down, I guess. Oh my god, dude. Yeah, that's definitely just an insta-kill for sure. No, I wonder where my runes are now, though. I'm just kind of curious. I've never been under one of those guys. Yeah, just like Randy and stuff. Yeah, maybe. I guess they moved it down. That's funny. Yeah, I guess it makes sense because the game... There's probably some bug that happened when you're standing underneath those guys if they fall. Okay, where is the strongest... First of all, are all the chariots in the game the same strength? Anyone know? Actually, I killed these guys. Ah. Because who would be the strongest in the game? Like the... There's no hero's grave with chariots that far in the game. Yeah, I can't survive when a mountain falls on your head. Well, to be fair, though, my damage negation would have been at 95 there, probably, or so. So... the Placi nuke did just a smidge of damage, basically. It basically does nothing. Like, even with a pretty suboptimal build, it barely does anything. Like, it's weird. It's a huge attack, but it just doesn't even deal that much damage. But yeah, I literally sat, like, right where the bolt was, right in the center, and when I had my buffs up, it just did nothing, basically. Okay, we're gonna go. Yeah, we're gonna go try to tank a chariot and see how small that damage is. I feel like it's gonna be pretty small. Oh my god, my torrent's gonna die. Come on, torrent. Look who you're carrying around. You can't die in front of me. Dude, torrent should have had some talisman slots, like 2 talisman slots. Really in the DLC. But you can heal torrent with the raisins, which I don't have any of. So no, you can't heal torrent with your flask. I'm fairly certain you can't. Because if you could, then why would this raisin be here? It's just when you heal your character on horse, then the health bar shows up. It doesn't actually heal it. I thought. Oh, when you overheal? Seriously? Okay, we gotta try that. Really? Oh my god, I never knew that. That's so funny, dude. Is it really overheal? Okay, let me try again. Come on, torrent. This guy's wild. Please damage me further. Yeah, that's probably good enough. So torrent would have been full health. But so is it actually on overheal? Because the health bar didn't show up there. But then no, it still didn't show up. I don't know. Well, that's interesting. Yeah, you had full health, yeah. Why? That's so disappointing. Like, why? I guess the raisins are basically useless then. I guess maybe they're not quite useless, but just, I don't know why they would make the flask heal torrent. Like how that makes any sense. Interesting. Yeah, I never noticed that. Like, I'm sure I've done it numerous times when I heal on torrent and torrent gets healed too, but yeah, yeah, he gets a little drop from your mouth. Okay, let's see what happens here, you guys. Yeah, a little backwash. Torrent sipping on. We are going to try to survive this in red feather range. I would be pretty shocked if we can. But this would be insane if we could. So let's make it safe. I have no iron jar. I'm just going to... Just going to simply do that. How do I do this? Probably physic last. So we'll go with this one. Oh my god, okay, it did. That did a lot less than I thought. We did not need blue feather for this. Good lord, that is just nothing. Just nothing. Yeah, in fact, he can't even get me to blue feather because I'm just healing way too much. How long does it take the chariot to kill this build challenge? I'm still out healing it. Yeah, he had only one job. Okay, Iron Jar's gone. Let's see now what happens. Okay, a little bit more. Dude, imagine just the Chad going through every hero's grave now. Just like... I don't need any sort of crazy fancy Ash of War to iframe the chariot. I'm just gonna go through like this. Oh, the headshot. That did nothing. Oh my god, the Skelly's gonna kill steal? God, this is so stupid. Actually, I thought this was going to be close. Like, I mean, how much damage do these guys deal? Because look at our, I mean, our physical absorption's 96%. So, yeah, the way FromSoft intended. The only way this guy can kill me is when I run out of FP. Why did that kind of sound like the fire death sound? Anyways, well, that's what a chariot does. The only way I could die is by sitting there and trying to die. Yeah, we can go try the Estelle grab, I guess, yeah. I mean, at this point, we've definitely established that nothing deals any damage, but the only thing that deals damage is Maliketh. And maybe, like, Assassins can deal a bit with their Destined Death, but they can't stack it up like Maliketh can. Yeah, when I went through Ordina, I was getting backstabbed, and they basically did nothing. Anyone know what kind of damage this Estelle grab is? Would it be some magic damage in there? Maybe? Well, so there's three counters to this build, I would say. The first one is Maliketh. Maliketh damage over time. Okay, maybe there's 4. But the fourth one... Okay, yeah, so Maliketh's damage over time is the biggest one for sure. Destined Death effect that can be stacked up numerous times is pretty bad. The next one would be bosses that can move around, I guess. So, like, I just can't hit them. And Maliketh does both of these things. He moves around a lot, and he has the Death and Dust, obviously. The next one is grabs. I can't do anything about grabs, right? So Horaloo was kind of annoying. And the last one, but not so much, was status effects. So, like, in some cases on Commander Nile, like, his Frostbite did do quite a bit of damage. Malenia's Rot did quite a bit of damage as well. But that one is kind of, like, less so, I would say, a problem. I guess, like, one thing that's also tough is split damage. PvP, I'm probably not going to do PvP on this character because this build, like, this wouldn't work at all. Like, the thing with the shield build is that it definitely does work quite well. But this build, like, part of the main reason why it's so strong is because of these huge percentage increasing spells. So let's say I'm going against a mage, right? Barrier of Gold wouldn't be bad to use, but the percentage is reduced significantly in PvP. And it's the same with these talismans. Like, these talismans aren't as effective. So it's just not... Because imagine if you actually could go into PvP and you were against a mage and you could just absorb 98% of damage, like, it would be totally broken, right? So you can't do that. Unfortunately. Yeah, true. I guess gravity is a counter, but there's not a boss that does gravity, like, makes you fall off of a cliff or something. But yeah, in PvP, 100%, like, what you'll see probably most top players doing, like, especially dueling, they will all have blue feather in their inventory. They will all have, you know, these talismans because it still makes a pretty big difference in PvP. Like, in Dark Souls 3, that's what I'm... Like, I have the most experience in Dark Souls 3 PvP. That's what we would do. Like, if you're dueling someone and they are a mage, you would 100% swap talismans. If you got low HP, blue feather, red feather are really strong. So it is like a legitimate strategy, but you're not going to become like an absolute tank. You're just going to reduce the damage a lot. Basically. Okay, this is an example of a fight. One of the counters to this build, which is a boss that moves around a lot. So this is where you would go Black Frame Protection. So I can still move. Yeah, like, yeah, Dried Liver would be nice to have. Like, if you don't have the faith to cast the spell versions, then... And also, realistically, a liver is a lot more likely to actually be able to use in a fight. Okay, that's almost definitely magic damage. Man, what a cool grab. Okay, maybe it's more magic than I thought. Try Barrier of Gold. Yeah, this is probably mostly physical. Is that the same grab as the Phase 2 version? Oh yeah, see, look at how much less damage it is now. Much better. All right, here's the Meteorite of Estelle. Oh. Oh my god. I didn't have my perseverance up, but holy smokes, dude. There's another grab. That was a shit ton of damage, dude. Okay, we essentially just need to wait for the grab to happen. Please happen. Okay, yeah, that's a bit better. There we go. That's what it should look like. That's the Oath of Vengeance plus Endure difference right there. Surely grab. You're just not getting it, dude. My golden vow's gone. Okay, I didn't get all the buffs off, but let's see. Yeah, it's the exact same grab. I didn't notice any difference there. Looks the same to me. This is, yeah. This is death. That's definitely mostly magic. Yeah, nothing crazy.
Maybe
it's still a lot of damage though, considering our build, but
Pogino.
obviously it's not a one-shot. I do wonder if a normal character gets hit by that. Like, okay, let's go back into that fight. Let's pretend we have no defensive talismans on, like sort of a normal. Like, I don't know, what do most people use throughout the game? Like, would most people have defensive stuff on? What would you guys say? Let's say just no talismans. Like, yeah, if you normally I would have like axe talisman, ritual sword talisman, green turtle, and yeah, we'll maybe say you've got like this. And just like a normal weapon. Like, look, you survive 3 hits late game, basically. And this is, I mean, this is with the... That's with the Great Shield as well, so... Pretty big difference, you could say. But I feel like that's it, you guys. I don't know what else to test here. Anything else anyone can think of? You'd also be dodging. But that's not what I mean. I'm just comparing the damage difference, basically. Because, yeah, obviously you'd be dodging. And I think optimally, if you were to go with a huge tank build like this, you would also probably be dodging most things. Like, you don't have to, but... Like, you would just go in there with... like, something like this. Maybe... Like, probably Ritual Shield is what you'd actually have. And then, like, look at my absorptions now. Compared to... And even if... Like, let's say you included... Area of Gold in there. So we have 84 magic with no short duration buffs right now. Now it's 86. Right? And like, this isn't anything crazy. So you could be like dodging the attacks, mid-rolling and all that stuff, while also just taking very little damage from attacks, right? Yeah, we did the Malenia versus Mimic stalemate, yeah. How's it going, Hunter, dude? But yeah, let's just go test the difference here. This is my like PSA to focus on defense in this game, basically. Man, that's without the physic also. So we just saw Estelle getting hit by things with like what I would call actually a better than average defensive build with Dragoncrest Great Shield, right? Or maybe that's average. But now let's see with just like a few tweaks what this will look like. Nothing crazy, just physic, some talismans. Like maybe it is crazy to use like 2 buffs on a fight, but I don't think that's too much. I think that's pretty realistic. See, and look at that. I mean, we're basically taking half the damage here. So before we died in 3 hits, and now like our physical defense isn't that great. But it's okay. It's not much higher than before. But yeah, look at the magic damage though. The magic is just doing nothing. So I could instead go Black Flame Protection. Yeah, see, like it's an obvious difference. And this is basically just what I'm saying. Like you don't have to go with the full-blown double perseverance build kind of thing. That would have killed me for sure. So. But yeah, dude. I don't know. This is like, it's interesting to play the game this way because I always play the game for damage, basically. But yeah, it's fun to play the game like this, dude. But I highly recommend going into the DLC with this stuff in mind, like getting your hands on these buffs. And like most characters, if you bring a level 125 character in, like we're level 133, which is a very reasonable DLC character level. Like just getting your hands on these spells, like that's what I'm gonna do for sure, 100%. Get your hands on these spells, get your hands on all these talismans, and then the bosses will be so much easier in the DLC, dude. I guarantee it, because you're actually gonna be surviving. So yeah, that's it, dude. The Tankle. Like this would actually be a great DLC character to bring in. Like the stats are really good. My DLC character that I'm gonna make, which is Esger. I'm thinking of going with similar stat spread, like a lot of health, like probably 50 or 50-ish health, vigor. Maybe 60 if I want to go crazy, but with high endurance. Mostly faith to get like regen spells and stuff. With those elemental incants, and then yeah, like I don't want to deal too much damage to the DLC bosses because I want to learn them properly. So yeah, I don't want to like come in and just like blast them all. I actually want to like learn the fights properly and stuff. So. But anyways, yeah, I think short stream today, guys, but we finished the run. I don't think there's anything else that I really missed that I feel like doing. I think we got a pretty good idea of what that build looks like. 170, I don't think 170 is too much. I think that's probably fine. I missed some stuff, dude. Narji, thanks for the 10-month Prime sub. Agoraphobic, thanks for the 100 bits. Zillanos, thanks for the 10-month Prime sub. And Dioli, thanks for the 13-month Prime sub as well. But yeah, thanks for hanging out today, guys. I will not be on this weekend. I won't obliterate them. I haven't heard about the new system. No, I'm not getting spoiled on anything. So But yeah, this run's done. So next week, I think we'll focus on the DLC character, and then what? Yeah, so I guess if we are going to finish that randomizer all bosses deathless run with Potastic as well, we're going to have to do that at least twice. Assuming we don't die, right? So yeah, we're probably going to... I don't know. I guess we're going to do that, dude. But yeah, mostly DLC character, I think. And oh, dude, I wanted to fit a Convergence playthrough in. Oh boy. How do I do it? I don't know how to do it, man. I have no idea how I'm gonna fit all that in. But go say to Nova, you guys. She is also doing a co-op run. So I was just talking about the co-op run with Fantastic. She's doing one with her sister. I don't know how much... Nova's played the game a shit ton. I don't know how much her sister has, though, but... go say to Nova, you guys. I'll be back on Monday. And... what do I do, man? Like a Convergence playthrough would take... If I stream a while, it'll be 1 day. Because I do want to do one before the DLC, and then... That's not going to leave enough time for my... my other playthrough character, dude. Like, I'm gonna have to, like, kind of rush that a bit. I don't really want to. Especially now if it's coming out on the 20th, man. That's Thursday. So, I don't know. We'll have to see, but anyways, take care, you guys. Have a good weekend. I will see you all next week.